Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. Tarky Cat, would you like to go first or second?
Let him go first. Then he can
On screen,
decide whether
you
or not
to
he wants
throw
be a friend.
first. On screen, you to throw
okay, I'm ready
first.
for 3 ones.
3 darts.
All right.
Looks like 46.
25, 20, and 1.
It is 46 scored by on screen. Tarky Cat, 46 to beat.
Triple 12.
36.
Oh.
Nothing. Oh, that's spooky.
Last dart.
6. Oh, he wins it, I think, doesn't he?
On screen wins just by 3. The dart off the island cost Tarky Cat. Commiserations to that man. But congratulations to on screen. Twitch Sports. We are going to head to a break. We will be back in just a moment with both players' reactions and action replays in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. welcome back to the Twitch UK Darts Championship. On screen is confirmed as your quarter-final number one winner. Let's get both players back in and their reactions now. Commiserations, Tarky Cat. What? It was that dart off the island into the wall, I think, has cost you heading through to tomorrow and the semi-finals.
I think me not scoring anything might have had something to do with that, yeah.
Yeah, 3 away. Where did it go wrong? What could you have done different?
Oh, well, I didn't hit the board.
Understood. So what could you have done different? Could you have trained
I could have
more?
hit the board.
Could you? Super. After this, then, will you continue playing darts?
Probably not, no.
Probably not. Thank you very much. Congratulations on screen. You are through to the semi-final, meaning you have won $750. How does that feel?
Lovely. Fantastic.
What's your plans for?
I'll use that to
Beautiful.
buy a new wall. Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. New wall for you, not for Tarky Cat just at the moment. How do you plan to celebrate? More practice this evening, partying? What's the plans?
Just gonna play some Valorant and Path of Exile.
Lovely stuff. No better way to celebrate. So let's get that graphic now. Let's see on screen as your quarter-final number one winner. Gentlemen, thank you very much. It has been a pleasure once again. Sadly, it's goodbye to Tarky Cat. From the competition note, we will see you back tomorrow, is on screen. Let's see how the draw is shaping up. That was a superb opening match. Very tense, could feel the pressure. But there you are. On screen is through to semi-final number one and will play the winner of quarter-final number 4 between Matt Hayhoe and Slate later on today. That's quarter-final number 1, all locked up then. And what a start to the Twitch UK Darts Championship. Let's take a look at our quarter-final number 2 match then, as it's between Hazer and FIFA Analyst. That will be on its way in just a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Scene. Thank you. Beautiful. welcome back to those just joining us for the first ever Twitch UK Darts Championship. You just missed out on our first ever quarterfinal between Taki and Onscreen, where Onscreen was victorious. It went to the tiebreaker, but not to worry. We have 3 more on the way, and right now coming up is Hazer versus FIFA Analyst. First player bio up we have then is Hazer. Before we head to that, though, we will just get a quick reminder of the rules. And the goal of each leg is to get from 5-0-1 to 0 first, but you can only get to 0 by hitting a double or the bullseye. 8 players first through their 10 qualification darts. Seeds then play in 1 versus 1 matches through quarterfinals, semi-finals, final, and the 3rd place playoff. And the goal of each match is to get from 5-0-1 to 0. The quarterfinal matches are played as best of 3 legs, and the semi-finals, final, and the 3rd place playoff matches will be played as best of 5. And remember, each leg must finish with a double or a bullseye. Now let's look at how that $10,000 prize pool breaks down for our creators. Winning today, as Onscreen has done already, locks him up a handsome prize of $750, advancing to the final tomorrow, ups that guaranteed prize to a whopping $3,000, and if you come third, gets you a tasty $1,750. But if you become the first ever Twitch UK Darts Champion, our creator will win $4,500. Let's check how those seedings turned out, as your creators have been practicing all week. There you are. Matt Hayho was seeding number 1 with a score of 220. Onscreen, who we've seen play 187. Taki Cat was down in 7th at 110, but it went to the tiebreaker. That's how close it is. Hazer, who's coming up next, 178. Dirk Chocolate, 137. Beard again, 123. FIFA Analyst, who is on now, seed 6 of 112. Slate down in 8th. A last minute call up, so no qualifying darts thrown. How will that turn out against Matt Hayho? Back to the draw table. There you are then. On screen, they has advanced to semi-final number 1, awaiting the match of Matt Hayho and Slate to see who he will face tomorrow. Also later on is Dirk Chocolate versus Beardageddon. But coming up next is Hazer versus FIFA Analyst. So let's get a look at Hazer's practice darts.
Oops. Oh my God. Absolutely criminal. Yes! Come on! Sure, I didn't hit the one there.
Motion we want to see. And here is Hazer's bio. 27 years of age. Seeded 3rd with a massive qualifying score of 178. He's from Dundee, and his favourite game is Smite. His walk-on music would be Yes Sir, I Can Boogie. Twitch Sports, please welcome in Hazer. Hazer, hello.
Hello.
You tweeted me last night mentioning single figures on each dirt, but tell me more. Was it a damage limitation tweet, mind games? How's it gone? Your 3rd seed.
Yeah, well, yeah, I just want to. I was quite lucky with my qualification darts, and I'm sticking to that story. The FIFA analyst is going to crush me, and yeah, it's going to be great.
Definitely mind games there. Oh, we're calling them darts now, not dirts.
Oh, darts. Sorry, darts.
Darts. Yeah, sorry. I've got to go with how you pronounce it. Oh, well, good luck to you, brother. Let's take a look at your opponent then. FIFA analyst. Let's see how his practice darts went.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
24 years of age, seeded 6th with a qualifying score of 112, hometownist average, and his favourite game is, of course, FIFA, with his walk-on music being Faithless Insomnia. Welcome in, FIFA analyst.
Thank you for having us. Looking forward to it.
Good morning.
Right, I see player reviews.
If I could have your
uploaded
attention,
left,
please.
right, and
We
centre,
have a lost
including this
wallet.
morning.
One of the students
Have you
lost
been
their wallet.
practicing
It's a
at all?
black wallet. It's a trifold or
A little
threefold
bit.
wallet.
Normally when I come
And
down
if
to get
you
a drink,
find this
I'll have a
wallet,
few
can you
throws,
please bring it to
go
the
upstairs.
judges
That's about it
table,
so
which is
far.
right here? I'm sure
A
that student would
qualifying
very
score
much
of
appreciate it.
112,
Thank you.
Seeded 6. Why do I sense that that isn't a true reflection of your ability?
Well, the first dart, the dart bounced back out the board, so it kind of sent me into a bit of a tilt. I'm hoping the mental
you
game
are.
today can be complete, you know?
There you are. Looking forward to the... Right, that's both our players for quarter-final number 2. Beautiful stuff. Let's bring both players back in for that all-important face-off screen. I can only see fighting, talk, and mind games. Hazer, you're up first. What would you like to say to FIFA analyst?
Just congratulations on making it through to the next round. Enjoy your prize money. It's going to be great.
Superb. How'd you respond to that?
I'm just going to say that we've both got into the quarterfinals. No one needs to know that we didn't play anyone to get here, but the quarterfinals is always a good way to go. So, you know.
Top 8 in the world. Love it.
Exactly.
Beautiful
No, you can
stuff.
tell anyone who's top 8 in the world. So that's all that matters.
Top 8 in the world. Well, it's the UK Darts Championship, but yeah, we'll take it.
Oh,
Top 8 in Twitch. Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Right, beautiful stuff. Right, once again, a quick reminder of the rules. The goal of each leg is to get from 501 down to 0 first, but you can only get to 0 by hitting a double or the bullseye. It's best of 3 legs. So first to 2 wins and advances to tomorrow's semi-final, locking up that prize money of $750. Now it's match time. Let's head over to that big match screen once again. Welcome back to you both. If you would like to get yourselves warmed up, show the chat your ability as we run our first prediction. Let's get that live for you now in the chat. Who wins the first leg? Will it be Hazer? Will it be FIFA analyst? That prediction is live.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Now you can hit that channel point
3,
at the bottom
2,
left
1.
corner. Let's see how these practice starts turn out from both players. Both got nice throws.
Oh, wow.
Hazer getting the bad ones out the way early. That's what you want to see.
Exactly.
That's the tactic. It's FIFA analyst.
Oh.
Is that 85? Solid score. And FIFA analyst is wasting his good scores early.
Oh.
So just as that prediction plays out, If a double can't be found, we will go to the tiebreaker once again, which is 3 darts and the highest score to take the leg or the match, depending on the time. Dark Chocolate, welcome in. Looking forward to having you on the Oki. Gentlemen, there is 45 seconds left before we head to the bull-off. Just get one last look then. Gentlemen, if you want to throw your last 3 darts, give me a thumbs up when you are ready. So here we go. It's time for the bull-off. Hazer and FIFA analysts, we need to determine who throws first, and this is decided by a nearest to ball. Please, can you throw all 3 darts and announce any darts in the inner or outer bull? And you can throw when you are ready.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2021-2022 season game, Freight Frenzy, presented by Raytheon Technologies.
So
A team
analyst hits the ball. Lovely stuff. So here we go. Quarter-final number 2 between Hazer and FIFA analyst. It is FIFA analyst to throw first. Gentlemen, play well. Enjoy it. Game on. Here we go then, sports fans. Quarter-final number 2. And we start with the famous bed and breakfast. 26 scored. Welcome in all to Twitch Sports. Ninja Cat. Scored by Hazer. Close start between both. Tactical switch.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Consists of up to 2 driver operators, a coach, and a robot. The robot must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. In the back of the field are taped-off warehouses, which are alliance neutral. Obstructing the warehouses are barriers that robots must drive over or around. At the front of the field are alliance-specific storage units. Alliance-specific carousels are mounted on the front corners of the field walls. Alliance-specific barcode tape is located between the warehouses and the storage units. 4 unique navigation images are located around the field perimeter. 2 Alliance-specific shipping hubs and a 3rd shared shipping hub are positioned as shown. Outside of the field walls are the red and blue Alliance stations. There are 2 types of freight: 20 pieces of cargo, 2.7 inches in diameter, and 2-inch square boxes in various weights: 30 lightweight, 20 medium, and 10 heavy boxes. 4 of the lightweight boxes are marked with an X. In addition, rubber ducks will play a key role in the game, and teams will be constructing their own custom-designed shipping elements. Before each match, the freight is stored in the warehouses, and a preload box is placed onto the field for each robot. A duck is placed onto each carousel and in the middle position of each barcode. The remaining ducks are stored in the Alliance loading docks. Teams then place their robots on the field, touching the wall adjacent to their Alliance station, but not in a warehouse. The teams then place 1 preload box for each robot. A team may then decide to use their own shipping element in place of a duck on the barcode, or store their shipping element in the loading dock. The duck or shipping element on the barcode is then randomized to one of 3 locations. The players and field are now ready. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Delivering the duck from the carousel earns 10 points. Each piece of freight delivered to the Alliance's storage unit will earn 2 points. Each preloaded box placed on an Alliance's shipping hub earns 6 points. But there are ways to earn bonus points. If the box is placed on the correct level as indicated by the duck's location on the barcode, the Alliance earns a 10-point bonus. If a robot places its preload box on the level shown by its Alliance's shipping element position on the barcode, it will earn a 20-point bonus. A robot parked on its Alliance's storage unit earns 3 points. However, if the robot is parked completely in the storage unit, it will earn 6 points. A robot parked in the warehouse closest to its Alliance station earns 5 points. If the robot is completely inside the warehouse, it will earn 10 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, Alliances score points by delivering freight to storage units and shipping hubs. For example, each piece of freight delivered to an Alliance's storage unit will earn 1 point. Freight scored on an Alliance's shipping hub will earn 2 points on a level 1, 4 points on a level 2, and 6 points on level 3. Each freight scored on the Alliance's side of the shared shipping hub will score 4 points for their Alliance. The last 30 seconds of the driver control period is the endgame. Robots may continue scoring freight, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Delivering a duck or shipping element to the floor earns the Alliance 6 points. A balanced shipping hub at the end of the match earns 10 points. If an Alliance's section of the shared shipping hub is in contact with the tile floor, that Alliance earns 20 points. Robots parked in a warehouse earn 3 points. However, if the robot is parked completely in the warehouse, it earns 6 points. Each team's shipping element, fully supported by a shipping hub center pole or another team's capped shipping element, will earn 15 points. There are many ways to score in Freight Frenzy, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots cannot interfere or interact with the opposing alliance shipping hub. Scoring elements may not be launched. Robots may not interfere with their opposing alliance's capping attempts. Only one duck or team shipping element is allowed on the carousel at a time. A robot may not cause an opposing alliance robot to become pinned, trapped, or blocked. This is just a brief summary of the Freight Frenzy game. For complete rules, please read the game manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
attention. Someone has reportedly lost their phone. If anybody sees a phone laying around, please report it. Turn it into our scoring table. All right. If anybody finds a phone, please turn it into a scoring table. Thank you. Attention, everyone. Team 13748. Please report to team judging. 13748. 13748. Please report to judging. Thank you. it down just a little? Can you bring the volume down just a sec? Little. Attention, everyone. We're going to be having a driver's meeting at 10:15. Drivers meeting at 10:15. If you could have your drivers come to the competition field. Thank you. Cecilia, dress me.
I like your tie.
Like, hey, you need to wear a tie. Okay. I had fluorescent orange prints on.
Oh, you should.
My wife said no. We're good, right? We're good. volume down a little bit. Again, attention. We're going to be having the drivers meeting at 10:15. Please, each team send down your drive teams with their buttons, 3 team members, to the competition field.
Test, test.
Yeah, you said you want to be mean to children today, so we can do that. No.
All right, so we're ready to go?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Frog Force Frenzy. First is 2021-22 season of Freight Frenzy. We're going to go through the drivers meeting. Everybody, drivers teams should be down here. Three team members with buttons. Everybody would turn their attention to the head referee. He's going to work through the rules.
Hello, everyone. First of all, thank you all for getting out here for at least my first competition in person in quite a long time. Couple of things that I want to make sure that you guys are aware of as you are competing today. Remember that you have the warehouse operations. You need to come fully into the warehouse and then fully out of the warehouse to properly score. If you fail to do that, you will get a penalty. And another thing is, be careful not to be pushing the shared shipping hub, especially because there's not a lot of room in here, right? And if you could repeatedly push it or turn it or whatever, you're going to get a penalty, okay? Obviously, stay away from your opponent's shipping hub. Also, make sure that you are not touching the ducks during autonomous. You can only deliver one duck during autonomous, and it's the one that's already on there, okay? And don't reach into the field and touch your robot to help align an arm or something like that. You're going to get a penalty for that, and it's a safety issue, right? Apparently that happened last week, and so we were told to remind you guys of that. What else? Try to stay within the driver box, but it is acceptable to obviously reach down outside of the driver's box and then place your duck on the thing. Make sure that the duck is touching here, because if it's not touching here, it's not properly delivered. But try not to touch the wheel itself, okay? That's, I think, everything I can think of for the moment. Yeah, question and answer box. If you have a question, send one student representative to the question box. And during eliminations, you should only send the team alliance captain should come and ask your questions. Do not bring 3 people or a coach or whatever. It should be a student who comes and asks your questions. Remember also that at the end of the day, my ruling is also final. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to listen to you. I'm here to make sure you guys have fun and everybody stays safe. My referees are not here to try to penalize you. We just want to make sure that everybody is safe and that the play is fair. Okay? Any questions before we talk about the field? Yes, sir. So if somehow the shared shipping hub gets spun, if it appears to have been intentional, there will be a penalty assessed, okay? If it was accidental or incidental, then no penalty may get assessed. But likelihood, if it spins that much, it's probably been hit many times, or somebody's grabbed it and moved it, or something of that nature. So there'll be a penalty assessed. You'll just have to go to the other side to deliver. Remember that these warehouses are not Alliance specific, so you can be in either warehouse. Okay. Go ahead. Any person on the drive team can take care of the ducks on either drive team. Okay? Yeah, we had that question earlier. At first, I wasn't sure whether a coach was allowed to do it, but we looked it up, and there's no rule that says you cannot. I'm going to go over here to this team. Typically, at the beginning, so, you know what? That's a good question. Do you know? Okay. So if it's not preloaded on your robot at the beginning of the match, which it just needs to be touching your robot, it doesn't have to be supported by the robot fully. It can be like leaning on it or something. You can then leave it there and pick it up later, or you have to have the team shipping element enter the same way the ducks would enter. That'd be end game only. Right. So you're picking up a freight and then you're dropping it using gravity. Okay. If you control more than one freight at a time, it will be a penalty. So control means that you are, in control of it, which can also mean you're holding one and then pushing it along on the floor even. So be careful of that as well. So it is okay to plow through stuff, just don't control it by pushing it for a significant period of time. You understand the difference? Okay. Yes. It doesn't matter if you preload something, you can deliver it either during autonomous or teleop. Yep. There is no problem if your robot touches the wall, hits the wall, drives along the wall. There's no issues with that. Just don't destroy the field. That's the key. There's a question in the question and answer which indicates that it is scored both. during autonomous and in teleop. No, if you're using gravity to deliver, gravity does not count as launching. You have to actually shoot it somewhere. Right here first. Again, if gravity is what's causing it to move, there's no issue. If you are causing it to go several, a foot or something in direction, that would be launching. Yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't be more than a few inches away when you're delivering it, right? You should be right over it. I'm going to come here first. I can't hear you. You're going to have to speak up. Guys, it's relatively simple. It's these are all hypothetical questions. It's going to be up to the referee's judgment if you're launching something, okay? Generally speaking, if you're using gravity to deliver it, it is not considered launching. If you're flinging it, if you're shooting it out, it's going to be considered launching, okay? I did not see a rule against that. Can they hold a second duck as opposed to leaving it on the floor?
Yes, they can hold one, but you can't place it on there.
Yeah, you can hold a second duck, but you can't place it. Same thing, they're holding it. They just can't deliver it onto the carousel. Yes, they can hold it. Yeah, you got to be careful because if you do it too fast and the referee thinks that you put it on there before the other duck has fallen off, you will get a penalty. Okay? Okay? I would wait until the duck is fully delivered on the ground before I place the next one. Because if the duck lands on your robot, you could have trouble as well. But you know what? No, I'm going to say once the duck is off the carousel, it's okay to place another duck. Okay. The question and answer on the question and answer period says that if you don't control it for more than like a second or two, then it will not be considered controlled. So, you accidentally ingest two and spit one right back out. Chances are my referees are not going to call that as a penalty. If you ingest it and hold on to it and make some other motion, then you're gonna get a penalty. So basically, you're controlling it and you're making a motion like turning or something like that. And then we're gonna go, yeah, you know what? He was holding on to it too long, right? All right, we're gonna try to limit this down now. I'm gonna take these last three questions and then we're gonna go and let the field team talk. So we're gonna try to give you guys some of the benefit of the doubt. We will, if we think you're launching intentionally, we're going to call a penalty. If it's an accident, we'll probably give you a warning, okay? But if you do it a second time, then you're going to be like, hey, okay, right? Ask that question again. Yes, you can pick up and score other blocks that that are outside of the warehouse, but chances are that if there are other blocks outside of the warehouse, that robot has been penalized for not following the warehouse operations correctly. Okay? All right, last question. Correct. You need to go fully into the warehouse and fully outside of the warehouse, which is defined as, inside or outside of the white line. Yes? Last question. So, for safety reasons, remember that the carousel must be stopped before you put the duck on the carousel. So you can't just be continually spinning it and place the duck on the carousel. First of all, that would mean that the duck has no chance of touching the plate when you put it down. And second, it's also a safety problem because you could get your fingers stuck, okay? So that was the last question for now. If you have questions during the thing, you can send somebody to the question box.
All right, thank you very much for the head referee. Thank you. Couple logistics advice, right? So all the robots should be coming through this door onto the field over here. No carts, no robot carts onto the tarp. There's a section over there taped off for the carts. And also, before we start the opening ceremonies, if I could have the teams from the first two qualification matches queuing, and the first four from qualification match 1 on the field. Team 14, 353, team 13, 748, team 14, 739, and team 15, 202. If your robots could be on the field as quickly as possible, we'd like to start opening ceremonies.
Great. Me? Very good. All right.
Field, this is field 1. So if you're on the first qualification match, odd matches will be played on this field.
I still need to talk to them. I still need to talk to them.
Oh, wait. I apologize.
Yep. Is this on? Yep, okay. All right. Fta announcements. So, I'm... Guys, can you sit back down?
Everybody, please stay here.
Drivers.
Drivers, please come back.
All right. Anyway, I'm Alan. I'm one of your FTAs this weekend. Sean is also over there. He's the other one. We have several assistants, so Carter, Liam, also some control system advisors, orange hats, they're easy to spot. We've got Assad and Sanjith out here. Amanda's probably in the pits. If you run into any technical problems, we're here to help. Feel free to talk to any of us. We can help direct you to the right person. In terms of safety, first in Michigan policy is you need to have a face mask on in the venue. It needs to be over your mouth and your nose. Safety glasses you need to wear when you're on the field. Also use caution when you're stepping over the border. No running, no jumping. We do have field randomization this year where we're placing ducks in random spots. Once the field has been randomized, you're not allowed back on the field. So that means you need to get off the field before that happens. You need to hit a knit in your driver's station before the field gets randomized. Once the field has been randomized, you're not allowed to touch your driver's station except to start autonomous. We cannot put robots back upright or detangle them if they got stuck in autonomous. Wi-Fi. You're not allowed to have your own Wi-Fi hotspots in the venue. That includes if you're in the audience. Please keep that in mind. And we are streaming this event on the orangealliance.org. We'll also have real-time match results up there too. If anyone's not at the venue, feel free to let them know. And make sure you're charging your batteries throughout the day. That's important. We have charging stations at the queuing tables if you ever need them. So we recommend that you charge them when you're in queue. That's it for me.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2021 Frog Forge.
We're gonna, before we start, we gotta release the drivers.
Okay, okay. You want to say? Yeah.
Okay, the drivers can go back to the stands and get their robots ready for the qualification matches. And we're gonna start the opening ceremony. If you guys want to move back to the stands.
Yeah, that's okay. Get started, right? Okay, that's okay. It's only 5 minutes. Got to be done by 11.
Come over.
Was it clear when I started talking? Was it good? Okay, okay.
My big thing I do right before the competition is rememorize all the names of all the parts on the field.
Oh, yeah, then you got to learn that, right?
First is really picky, especially at FRC, about making sure you follow all the elements, the
Correct.
first approved
Yes,
name for
yes.
them.
So you got to study that. So you know them all now.
Let's see, where's it at?
Warehouse. Oh, ducks. Yeah, cousins. Oh, wow.
And then cargo can actually be the balls or the boxes. It's on a damn ball called free. And the ducks are just ducks.
Okay. Oh, we got a picture. Yeah. Wow. That's, yeah, you guys got a lot to know,
Well, and
right?
it's, like I said, FTC, they're very forgiving, but, I mean, they watch every match in New Hampshire when you do FTC.
Okay.
So they're watching us.
No pressure.
You know what?
But you just
it's all fun. You know what team how do you redeem an LTC?
are running a little. One more. One more. Yeah. So we're waiting for one more team, right? We got one here, here. So we're still waiting. I think that's them there. Yeah. And then we can stop? Yeah. There's one more coming with the rope. Yeah, right here. That's the one. I think 152. So you want the people in both the teams ready? Yeah, that's what. So they can start right away. Okay. Okay. So RJ, so what they're doing is they're getting the robots ready. So when we're done, they can just get started. They can start
Love
the
it.
matches.
I'm
Yeah.
going to
Sorry,
have
we're running a little late.
No, I'm going to have everyone move from the announcement.
Ian's one of his friends is driving, so I don't know. Do you know when like a Novi team would be playing?
Yeah, we have the match schedule here. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
First, he's got
First?
it. Yeah.
Ian, go over there and see if he's over there.
But there's like 4 or 5 teams from Novi.
Got you.
Yeah.
There's at least
Isn't there like 6 or 8?
Or is it? Yeah.
I don't remember, but there's a
Yeah.
lot.
I remember maybe 6, yeah. Because one dropped out, so I lost my track. I think it's 6 now or
Oh,
5.
yeah.
That 10477 Rapid Robots.
Oh, where's my stuff?
Is it in here?
Huh, maybe.
You got it? Okay. That was me earlier. I'm like,
Oh my god.
I thought I had it. Where is it? Hey, Ian, would you like to do yeah. Sorry, we're running a little late, but it should be soon. Okay.
You say 3, 2, 1, go. They're going to go. I'm ready to go. Okay, so I'll wait for you.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you say? Okay.
Soon.
Okay, RJ, soon. We're getting
right.
ready. Okay, we're getting ready. Shall we?
Guys, we're going to go back to the
Mark, you want
thing.
me to turn off the music? Or it's good?
A little bit. Guys, we're going to have everybody go back to their seats and do opening ceremony, and you'll come back.
Okay, you guys can go have your seat right now because we're going to do the opening.
If everybody could have a seat, we'll get opening ceremonies underway. Please, everybody, have a seat. Again, if everybody could have a seat, please have a seat. Guys, have a seat. Please have a seat. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Can you lower the volume?
Is there a schedule for opening ceremonies?
Pardon?
Is there a schedule for opening ceremonies?
Like what to say?
Like what we're doing in what order?
Oh yes, so I will go first, and then Mark, and then Dr. Weber,
Potentially.
and then Mark again, and then the national anthem.
Okay.
So
Is that-
for that, I can just put the camera on there. But for the actual things, I think Sean wanted to do that. So I can put the general like camera view of the center until then. But then once the national anthem.
So national anthem the only one we really are at.
That's good. You didn't need a collar, you got your own duck.
Got it.
Okay. So do I,
Try to
it's still
calm them all
kind of,
down.
yeah.
Cool.
So Miguel, did I answer your question? It's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if there's no more copies of
There was, I made a couple copies. I don't know who has the other one. Oh, here it is, right there. Oh no, that's the, there's the awards. There it is.
You can start.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Good morning. Can I get everybody's attention?
Hey, throw your hand up if you can hear me. Throw your hand up if you can hear me.
You too. We're just going to start our ceremony.
Okay.
I'm running a little late.
That's okay.
Okay.
All right, no problem.
We got the robots.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2021 Frog Force Frenzy. I'm the event coordinator, and my name is Terry Cabrasi. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's event possible. Thank you very much. We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all your hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots come to life in thrilling competition. Good luck, everyone. And now, I'd like to introduce today's Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Mark Regoli.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning and welcome. And I need some help this morning. Can you put your hands together and make some noise?
Was that okay?
Thank you, thank you. But I needed to get a little bit crazier. We're going to start a frenzy, okay? Can you make some noise? That's it, that's it. Very good. That's it. This is going to be a great day of competition. Before we get to our first match, we have a few distinguished guests I'd like to introduce. Please give a warm first Tech Challenge welcome to Assistant Superintendent of Novi Community School District, Dr. R.J. Weber.
Thank you very Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. All right, we're about ready to take care of business in a flash here. So here's the thing. I'm actually not Elvis. Welcome to Novi. I know we have folks here from Bay City, Essexville.
Yeah.
Right on? In the house?
Raise it a little lower. It's a little muffled.
Like here?
Yeah.
Got you. Thank you, Miss Terry.
Yeah.
So, I've got something on my shoulder here. I don't know if you guys can see something on my shoulder here. It's a duck, right? I actually wore a wood duck shirt today. Didn't mean to, in honor of my dad, and I realized that was that. But I want to talk to you about something. And this is something far bigger than the competition. So as the Turning Gears team over here, and the folks from Clarkston get ready to do battle, and the rest of you are ready to do battle, there's something way beyond robots, way beyond STEM, way beyond any of this. And this is something that I hope none of us take for granted the rest of our lives. Look to your left. Like this. Look to your right. For the first time in over 2 years, we're together. The adrenaline right now that's coursing through the veins of these teams that have put so much into this and are ready to go to finally be able to compete with gracious professionalism is important, but there's something far more important. And it's bigger than tech, it's bigger than anything. And it is our mental health and our well-being. We have been alone for a year and a half, unable to do the things that we love to do like this. Way beyond tech, what these opportunities provide us are the opportunities to live the lives we deserve, build community, to be with friends, to be with family, to see, as a parent, to see our own kids do their thing, as an adult mentor, to be able to be with each other, to get after it, to not be stuck in your garage or your basement without the ability to come and throw down here, which is what we're going to do today. So, with that said, please understand that this is far bigger than any kind of STEM piece. This is community, this is togetherness, this is love, it's also competition. And Mark, I think you're going to bring the energy up here in a second, right? Right? Oh, yeah. All right. All right, so who's competing first? Who's going first? Who do we got? Right here? Who do we have? So welcome to Novi. Have a great time today. Enjoy it, but most importantly, reflect on how beautiful this moment is. We haven't had it for too long. Peace.
Thank you, Dr. Weber. Each year, FIRST creates a new and exciting game for teams to learn and compete. In this year's season, FIRST Forward, presented by Qualcomm, teams will explore how transportation drives us forward, impacting economies around the world and making us all globally interconnected. FIRST teams have the power to reimagine a path forward and invent the future of transportation. In 2021-22 FIRST Tech Challenge game, Freight Frenzy, presented by Raytheon Technologies, teams and their robots must navigate a complex transportation system by traversing barriers and racing against time to load and deliver essential items to those who need the most. The first of transportation, future of transporting relief to those in need is about inventing creative solutions pushed by the recognition of inefficiencies and inequities and the choices we make around them. Will teams be able to work together and deliver a solution in the race against time? I bet they will, but only time will tell. Let's take a look at this year's season's challenge.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2021-2022 season game, Freight Frenzy, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver-operators, a coach, and a robot. The robot must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. In the back of the field are taped-off warehouses, which are alliance neutral. Obstructing the warehouses are barriers that robots must drive over or around. At the front of the field are Alliance-specific storage units. Alliance-specific carousels are mounted on the front corners of the field walls. Alliance-specific barcode tape is located between the warehouses and the storage units. 4 unique navigation images are located around the field perimeter. 2 Alliance-specific shipping hubs and a 3rd shared shipping hub are positioned as shown. Outside of the field walls are the red and blue Alliance stations. There are 2 types of freight: 20 pieces of cargo, 2.7 inches in diameter, and 2-inch square boxes in various weights: 30 lightweight, 20 medium, and 10 heavy boxes. 4 of the lightweight boxes are marked with an X. In addition, rubber ducks will play a key role in the game, and teams will be constructing their own custom-designed shipping elements. Before each match, the freight is stored in the warehouses, and a preload box is placed onto the field for each robot. A duck is placed onto each carousel and in the middle position of each barcode. The remaining ducks are stored in the Alliance loading docks. Teams then place their robots on the field, touching the wall adjacent to their Alliance station, but not in a warehouse. The teams then place 1 preload box for each robot. A team may then decide to use their own shipping element in place of a duck on the barcode, or store their shipping element in the loading dock. The duck or shipping element on the barcode is then randomized to one of 3 locations. The players and field are now ready. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Delivering the duck from the carousel earns 10 points. Each piece of freight delivered to the Alliance's storage unit will earn 2 points. Each preloaded box placed on an Alliance's shipping hub earns 6 points. But there are ways to earn bonus points. If the box is placed on the correct level as indicated by the duck's location on the barcode, the Alliance earns a 10-point bonus. If a robot places its preload box on the level shown by its Alliance's shipping element position on the barcode, it will earn a 20-point bonus. A robot parked on its Alliance's storage unit earns 3 points. However, if the robot is parked completely in the storage unit, it will earn 6 points. A robot parked in the warehouse closest to its Alliance station earns 5 points. If the robot is completely inside the warehouse, it will earn 10 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, Alliances score points by delivering freight to storage units and shipping hubs. For example, each piece of freight delivered to an Alliance's storage unit will earn 1 point. Freight scored on an Alliance's shipping hub will earn 2 points on a level 1, 4 points on a level 2, and 6 points on level 3. Each freight scored on the Alliance's side of the shared shipping hub will score 4 points for their Alliance. The last 30 seconds of the driver control period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring freight, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Delivering a duck or shipping element to the floor earns the Alliance 6 points. A balanced shipping hub at the end of the match earns 10 points. If an Alliance's section of the shared shipping hub is in contact with the tile floor, that Alliance earns 20 points. Robots parked in a warehouse earn 3 points. However, if the robot is parked completely in the warehouse, it earns 6 points. Each team's shipping element, fully supported by a shipping hub center pole or another team's capped shipping element, will earn 15 points. There are many ways to score in Freight Frenzy, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your Alliance. For example, robots cannot interfere or interact with the opposing Alliance shipping hub. Scoring elements may not be launched. robots may not interfere with their opposing alliance's capping attempts. Only one duck or team shipping element is allowed on the carousel at a time. A robot may not cause an opposing alliance robot to become pinned, trapped, or blocked. This is just a brief summary of the Freight Frenzy game. For complete rules, please read the game manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
All right. Love it. Love it. Easy game? You guys got everything planned out? I hope so. Now I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing engineering notebooks. They'll be in the pits watching matches and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the Field Technical Advisors, or FTAs. Our FTAs know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, FTAs. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our refs have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thank you, referees. Lastly, certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other first programs, First Lego League and First Robotics Competition, and may even be first alum yourself. On behalf of all First, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You were really champions of the game. A few minutes ago, Mrs. Terry Cabrosi spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to help further explain this core value of First than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the First community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of First, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
A huge thanks to our Dean's List students. Now, there's a general schedule for the day. In just a few minutes, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for the afternoon's elimination matches. And finally, after we've crowned a champion on the playing field, we'll begin our award ceremony. Close out this exciting day. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the singing of our national anthem by Novi High School senior, Miss Sydney Gary.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and home of the brave?
Really well done. Thank you so much for being here today.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Sydney. I can tell this is going to be a great competition. All right, teams, are you ready for a freight frenzy? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day. Match number 1 in the 2021-22 First Tech Challenge season here at Frog Force Frenzy. Yes. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome today's game announcer, George Spencer.
Good morning, Novi. Can you hear me out there? We're going to have a great time today, and we're going to see some great competition. So let's get this thing started.
Thank you, George. Yeah, I could, but I don't know if I'm hearing you or the speaker. Right? Okay, qualification match number 1 on field 1. Red team number 1, team 14353.
Team 14353 is the Nerdbots from East Middle School in Canton, Michigan.
And team 13748.
Team 14728.
1748.
My bad. Team 13748. Nerds United from Brooklyn, Michigan.
And blue team 1, number 14739.
Team 14739, Metal Benders from Oxford, Michigan.
And the second blue Blue Team Alliance, Team 15206.
15206, the Thundercats from Madison Heights.
I gave you one of these.
You did.
You ready?
Now this is the fun part, right? No reading. They're on. Let's try to.
Okay, so we're gonna randomize it. We need to like put the block on the right. Hey, how are you? Tuner, yeah. What's the chance of that?
Let me know if you don't nerve. Okay, I know I was. I'm trying to. Yeah, you kind of blow it out a little bit, I think. I'm not sure how to fix it. I'm projecting too much. Well, I don't know if it's a combination of things. Sometimes it sounds real good. Sometimes it gets that kind of crackly sound.
Well, I'm just looking at that, but you know.
Alan to tell me. Alan's the FTA.
Things are looking good. Qualification match number 1 getting ready to start.
I know. I know. What's that?
Can you hear me?
I'll work on it.
Yes.
We're good? All right. On field 1, qualification match 1 getting ready to start. 3, 2, 1.
We've started our 30-second autonomous period. Both of the Red Team Alliance robots are moving. We've got one moving from the blue side. And they're scoring some autonomous points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We go into the driver-operated period, and a score of 31 for the blue, 38 for the red. Let's see what these robots can do. Red team robots are working in the warehouse, trying to get some freight moved out to their storage unit, as our blue team also works in the warehouse. The Oxford robot is moving and also pushing towards that warehouse to try to get some freight out onto the field. Nerds United is making some quick work of moving some freight onto their shipping hub, while the blue team is still working to catch up. The Wildcat bot is hung up on one of the obstacles, but let's see if that Oxford team can help him out. We're approaching our end game with 31 seconds left. And our nerds are loading ducks onto the carousel. The Oxford team is moving ducks onto their carousel. And we have 3 seconds left. 2, 1. A very close match. Let's see how this all turns out.
All right. Qualification match 1. If I could get everybody's attention sitting on the floor. We can't sit on the dark green. Sir, can you come forward? Yeah. That green, you cannot sit on the green. We want to get off the green. That's got to be the aisleway. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. We'll make sure that the green is a constant flowing aisleway so we can get in and out, okay? Thank you, guys.
Say you're not supposed to. Yeah, I think it's. Actually, give me the thumbs up. Okay, we're ready for the final scores on the first match. It's the Blue Alliance with a tournament top score, 93 versus 86.
All right. On field 2, qualification match number 2. Red Alliance number team 7215.
Team 7215. Turning Gears from Temperance, Michigan.
And team number 2, 10016.
10016, Clarkston Robo Wolves from Clarkston, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 14739.
From Sterling Heights, Michigan, it's the
Hang on.
Hackers.
Mistake. I screwed that number up. Excuse me, team 15353.
Oops, that is our team from Sterling Heights. And the first team was one of our host teams from Novi, the Atomic Toads. Let's give them a big round of applause.
696294. I went down a number, I think. I don't know where I went. All right, we've got a green light on qualification match number 2 on 3, 2, 1.
Okay, our 30-second autonomous period has started. We've got we have 4 of the 4 robots moving. Our Novi team has put a shipping box on the top of their shipping hub, while we've got 2, 1 red team, 1 blue team in their storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're moving into the driver-operated period with a score of 10-10. Looks pretty evened up. Both teams are moving with some, looks like, planned precision. We've got some freight boxes up on top of the red shipping hub, as well as the blue shipping hub. The Sterling Heights team is trying to move some freight out of the warehouse. Novi's backing them up. And both red teams are in the warehouse on their side of the field, also moving some freight. A very active and a very close match so far. These are two very well coordinated alliances. The Novi team almost puts their robot over on two wheels, but brings it back. 30 seconds left, and that's our end game period. Let's see what these teams can do. And this is a time when the robots can spin the carousel and put ducks onto the field, scoring extra points. And that's the end of qualification match number 20. Correction, match number 2.
And it looks like we have results from qualification match number 2. And red with a big win.
I will go around and get each team name from and just announce their name. Hey guys.
I'm here. I'm here. We're good to go. Sterling Heights, right? I have to announce. And on qualification match number 3, We have team 1789.
It's the Vultures from Madison Heights.
And number one, team 8579.
It's Classic Engineering from Bedford, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19920.
It's Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake.
And their partner in the Blue Alliance, team 19847.
It's a Racing Robotics from
Northwood, Michigan.
Very good. And we have thumbs up. We have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting our 30-second autonomous period. We see 2 of the 4 robots moving, 1 from each alliance. The 19847 bot is saving some battery power during the automation period. And the other 2 robots are working their magic.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our driver-operated period starts with a score of blue 3, red 23. Let's see what these teams can do. All 4 robots are working in conjunction with one another. The Creek Robotics machine is working in the warehouse, as Classic is trying to get some freight elements into their storage unit. Looks like we have some freight on top of both of the shipping hubs. And that 19220 machine is doing some good work. The 19920 machine is steadily working that freight into the shipping hub, and that's our 30-second whistle for end game. Both teams will attempt to spin the carousel and get the ducks on the floor. Of course, those ducks mean more points. Let's see how it goes. And we have 5 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 3 with a score of, so far, not official, 58-31.
Another exciting match. If I could get everybody's attention, please, while you're watching matches on the floor, stay down and stay off the green aisleway, okay? We have to stay off the green aisleway and down during the matches. doing the results, but they're going to do it any second. You want me to do it? Or is he going to be over there? You want me to do it, or do you want to do it? I don't know. No, I thought you were zoomed. I thought you were getting the kids.
Okay, sounds like we're ready for our match 3 results. Let's see what happened. And it's a win for the Red Alliance, 88-28. Great job, guys.
All right. On field 2, qualification match number 4. Team 14623.
From Essexville, Michigan, it's the Bounty Hunters.
And their partner, Team 5383.
From Grandville, Michigan, our furthest traveling team today, the Neutron Breaking Laws of Physics.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 7031.
From Linden, Michigan, the Battle Blazers.
And their Blue Alliance partner, Team 11129.
And certainly not last but not least, Novi Robo Titans from Novi, Michigan, one of our sponsoring teams today.
Outstanding. And we have a thumbs up. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we've started our 30-second autonomous period. It looks like 3 of the 4 robots are moving. One of the Red Alliance robots looks like they're saving some battery power for later in the match. We've got the Novi robot in the warehouse on their side for some extra points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting the driver-operated period. Looks like a score of 45-0. The Battle Blazer bot is moving into the warehouse, trying to pick up some freight along with their partner. Over on the Red Alliance, both teams are working in the warehouse to try to get some freight out into their shipping hub and or warehouse. And they're going for the shipping hub first. Let's see if they can do it. And there's 3 pieces on the top level of the red shipping hub so far. The breaker robot from Granville is moving a lot of freight out of that warehouse as the red team tries to catch up. We have 40 seconds left in the match. Let's see if that red team can pile on some more scores. That's our whistle for the 30-second end game period where the teams can start to spin the carousel and see if they can get some of those ducks onto the floor to get some extra points. Three, two, one. The match ends with a tentative score of 107-72. Let's see if that holds up. I'm going to try to get over there.
Yeah, but where's the outside corner?
Yeah. Thanks. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I will. Thanks. I had a special mission for you guys, remember? Yeah. So Mark's gonna have and I'm gonna like hold the mic close.
Hey, emergency situation. Evacuate now. You're gonna yell it loud.
Good luck, you guys. Don't tell me another Novi team, right?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Good.
Looks like the scoring's in on qualification match number 4. Let's see the results.
It looks like a big Blue Alliance win with a score of 127-97.
Again, if I could have everybody's attention, please, attention. The aisleway between the stands and the field, please keep that open. The green painted area, do not sit or stand on the green painted area. Additionally, during matches, no standing during matches, okay? We don't want to block the people that are sitting in the bleachers from viewing the match. Thank you. All right. Qualification match number 5. And on the Red Alliance, team number 5384.
This team is from Granville, Michigan, but as the announcer, I can't say what their team name is, so they're going to tell you. Go ahead, guys.
Emergency situation! Evacuate now!
Certainly a mouthful. Their partners on the Red Alliance, team 11276.
From Novi, Michigan, it's the Tech Toads.
And joining them on the field, the Blue Alliance, team 10164.
Well, this team doesn't look like a toaster, but they are the Techno Toasters from South Lyon, Michigan.
And team 7255.
They're the STEM Stingers from Commerce, Michigan, the Oak Valley Middle School.
All right, again, fans that are on the floor, please, you cannot be standing on the floor. You need to get down. You can't obstruct the view from the people behind you in the bleachers. You have to get down. Thank you. And also stay off the dark green. We need to keep that aisleway flowing. Please, nobody on the dark green. Are we good? Everybody ready? We have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1.
It's the beginning of our autonomous period. We've got 2 robots moving on the Blue Alliance side. Looks like both robots on the Red Alliance side are moving as well. That Code Red machine is delivering some freight to their shipping hub and is in the warehouse. And their partner is also in their shipping container, as well as one robot on the blue side. Great job, guys.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period. The score of 6 on the blue side, 34 on the red side. Let's see what these teams can do. The South Lyon toaster machine is moving into the warehouse to grab some freight. Their partners are operating in their area near their shipping container. Over on the red side, we see one team in the warehouse trying to get some freight products, and I think their partner's waiting. If you take a look at that red machine on the red side, this team specializes in a specialized pickup for that machine, and also an arm that can deliver some freight. Red is still pulling ahead. Blue's operating both their robots, and hopefully, let's see if this team can catch up. South Lyon machine is working the warehouse, trying to pass some products out to their partner. Their partners are dropping off product on their shipping hub. That whistle means there's 30 seconds left. Let's see what these teams can do on endgame. Blue Alliance is spinning their carousel, as is the Red Alliance. And we have that code red machine still delivering freight. And that's the end of qualification match number 5 with a score of 42 blue, 60 red as the tentative score. Let's see if it holds up. Check with the referee. I'm just the game announcer. I just tell people what to do. You guys are the lightning bolt. What's wrong? Sorry?
West Highland Christian Academy.
Yeah, go ask before the game starts. Definitely go ask. We have to go ask. Wow, good team, guys. STEM bots, huh? Yeah. Where y'all from? STEM. STEM. STEM.
STEM Middle School in Durham, Michigan. Here we go.
I know how to do it.
And the scores from qualification match 5 are in.
It's a win for the Red Alliance with a very close match. Red 46, blue 42. Good job, everyone.
And for qualification match number 6 on field 2, we have Red Alliance Team 14109.
It's the Lightning Colts from Milford, Michigan.
And their partners, Team 10812.
It's the Stembots from Dearborn.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 16668.
Sometimes I call them Team 8991, but they're the 4-gear Clovers from, where are you guys from?
Brighton, Michigan.
And their partners, 13684.
Team 13684 is from
Plymouth, Michigan.
Plymouth, Michigan, and their robot team name is
Infinity Tech.
Infinity Tech.
All right. And we give thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the start of our autonomous period and match number 6. We've got both robots on the blue side moving. The 14109 bot is doing some good work over on the red side. And we have 2 robots in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that whistle means that it's time for the drivers to take over. We move out of the autonomous period right now with a score of 70. 70 on the blue side and 22 on the red. Four Clover Gears are working their machine and helping their partners put some freight up on top of the shipping hub on the blue side. While over on the red side, both teams are inside the warehouse trying to move some freight out onto their field. Blue keeps piling up that score. Let's see if that red team can do some catching up. The 4-gear Clover machine is still piling freight onto the top of their shipping hub, while one of our red machines looks like it's a little stuck. That whistle means that we're going into the end game period. Let's see if they can spin up those carousels and get some more points. Blue's got the carousel moving, and they're continuing to pile up those points. And red team is doing a great job. Here, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 6. Let's see if the 158-43 score holds up.
And looks like qualification match 6. The results are in. Let's see the board.
It's a win for the blue team with a tournament high score of 174. Great job, blue team.
Frog Force Frenzy high score, 174, looking good.
Good luck, you guys.
And let's meet the teams on qualification number 7. Team 7305.
The Gearcats from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And team 13462.
The Visual Owls from Troy, Michigan.
And the Blue Alliance 10540.
These are the Gear Grinders. They're our second furthest most traveling team today from Camden, Michigan.
And their partners, Team 6155.
And certainly last but not least, the Novi Birdhouse Frogs.
And we have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what these teams can do in the autonomous period. We've got all 4 robots moving. Red side is starting to pile up some points. It has put 1 unit of freight on top of the shipping hub. And they've also moved their robot into their into their unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We go into the driver-operated period with a score of red 38, blue 10. Let's see if the blue team can catch up. Looks like we've got 1 blue team that's still working on getting off that obstacle. Those can be pretty tough, as everyone knows, as their partner continues to put freight up on top of their shipping hub. Over on the red side, they're starting to try to pile up a lead as both robots are working in the warehouse area. The 7305 machine was stuck, but looks like they're moving again. Let's see what they can do. Got 2 units of freight on the red shipping hub. The blue's still trying to get there, and our gear grinder machine is still hung up on that obstacle, and hope they can work out. The whistle means there's 30 seconds left. Let's see what these teams can do in end game. The red team is still working in their warehouse and trying to put some freight on their shipping hubs. Let's see if the blue team can get that carousel going. And that's the end of qualification match number 7 with a score of blue 20, red 46. Let's see if the scores will hold up.
Can't bring the mat. Can't stand here. Okay? Can't stand. Right? Blocking the blue. Attention, everyone. We are running a little bit behind. We're going to take lunch after qualification match 10. So after qualification match 10, we're going to break for lunch. We're on qualification match 8 right now. Do we have our results for 7? And our results for match 7 are...
Are they ready to announce?
They just did. Sorry.
The score?
That's score 7.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You said we will play through match 10 before lunch?
We will play match 10.
Okay.
And then break for lunch. Are you ready? And trying to keep things moving. Qualification number 8 on the Red Alliance. Team 11254.
It's the Robo Rhinos from Novi, Michigan.
And their partners, Team 10698.
These are the Mad Mechanics from Bay City.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 11276.
It's those toads that we love from Novi, the Techno Toads.
And their partners, 8133.
These guys are the Bionic Sailors from Waterford, Michigan.
Thank you. Okay, again, you cannot be standing. You have to be down, okay? And not on the green. Stay off the dark green. Stay off the dark green. Come on forward. Nobody on the green and everybody down. Masks on your face properly, over the nose, over the mouth, all right? Thank you. Mask. Thank you, sir. Good? Pardon? And looks like we have thumbs up. And 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the beginning of our 30-second autonomous period. We have 2 robots, or a robot on each alliance moving, and they both are doing the same operation on moving the carousel, and then trying to move into their shipping unit for some extra points during that autonomous period. Their partner on the red side putting some freight up on the top of their hub. Let's see what they can do.
Drivers, pick pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting the driver-operated period with a very close, well, maybe not so close score of 35-16. Both the red machines are in the warehouse trying to move freight out. And it looks like our sailor unit might be a little hung up with the game piece underneath their machine. Their partner's in the warehouse trying to help them with some freight. As that Waterford machine tries to hop over the obstacle going into the warehouse and gets a little hung up. Over on the red side, they're piling up the score. The Rhinos and the mechanics are working together to move some freight out. As our sailors still try to drift off that obstacle. Tech Toads are working towards the other neutral shipping hub and scoring some points. And the sailors are off that reef and starting to work in the warehouse with their partners. Over on the red side, the Rhinos and mechanics are still coordinating together to pile up that score. And that whistle means there's 30 seconds left. It's the beginning of our end game. Let's see what these teams can do. Red team is over at the carousel while our blue team is still working in the warehouse trying to get some freight out. Looks like the red team is putting some more down, and we're almost at the end. And that's the end of qualification match number 8 with a score currently of 75-20.
Scores are in for qualification match 8. Let's see the results. Red wins 75-20. Great job, Red Alliance. Okay. And for qualification match number 9, introducing the teams, the Red Alliance team 7031, the Steam Stingers. And their partners on the Red Alliance 7255, Battle Blazers. What's that? Okay, switch those names. Thank you. 7255 is Steam Stingers and 7031 is Battle Blazers.
Thanks for covering, Mark. I'm set to go.
And Team 16668, the Gear Clovers, 4 Gear Clovers. And their partners on the Blue Alliance, Team 13748, Nerds United. Looks like we have thumbs up in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the beginning of qualification match number 9. Let's see what these teams can do. All the robots are currently moving. I love the look of that 7031 machine. Moving into the warehouse to get some extra points as their partner tries to get into their storage unit for the same points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period of this match with a score of 38 red, 20 blue. Let's see if that blue team can catch up. As 4 Gears moves into the warehouse to try to move some product out, looks like their partner is trying to save some energy for later in the match. Over on the red side, both units are moving, and that 7031 machine, the big square box, starting to score some points. The red team is starting to put some freight into their shipping hub. And although the 7031 machine is big, it seems to be able to move over those obstacles into the warehouse pretty well. 4 Gear Clovers is scoring some points over on the blue side, as their partner's still trying to work out those technical difficulties, so see if they can help their partner add to the score. We have 40 seconds left in this match. 4 Gears is definitely making this a much closer match. And that's our whistle for the end game period. 4 Gears is spinning that carousel and dropping some of those ducks onto the playing floor and piling up those points. They've got a partner over on the red side doing the same thing. We are down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 9, with a current score, a tentative score of blue 80, red 66.
Good.
Oh yeah, that's good. Go ahead. Sorry.
And the results from qualification match 9 are in. And blue takes the win. 108 to 62. 108 to 62. Great job, Blue. And for our last qualification match before lunch, qualification match number 10 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 7215.
It's the turning gears.
And their partners on the Red Alliance, Team 15206.
It's the Thundercats.
And standing against them in the Blue Alliance, Team 17189.
It's our team, the Vultures.
And their partners, Team 11129.
It's another famous team from Novi. And what frog version are you guys?
We're just another team in Novi.
Okay, there we go.
One, go.
It's beginning of our autonomous period and match number 10, which is our last match before we take our lunch break. We've got a robot on each alliance moving. The 7215 bot is trying to work its way into the warehouse as the 11129 robot from Novi is well parked in the warehouse waiting to get some points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this is the beginning of our driver-operated period. We move into the driver-operated period with a score of 37 to, it looks like 0 for the red side. Let's see if that red team can catch up. The Novi machine is moving through the warehouse and now putting some freight onto the neutral shipping hub as their partner works some freight out into the general area towards their own shipping hub. Blue's piling up the score as Red puts some freight on their shipping hub and moves back into the warehouse for another load. The 17189 machine over on the blue side is putting some freight on the top level of their shipping hub as they move back into the warehouse to get some more freight. Blue team's pulling away. It's a score of 77 to 18 so far. The red robots are working together. Let's see if they can catch up. We've got 40 seconds left. That means the end game period is coming up as Blue continues to pull ahead. That whistle means it's the end game period where the robots can spin the carousel, and the Novi team is putting some ducks down on the floor and piling up those points. The red team is also spinning the carousel, and they're putting some of those points down. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 10 with a tentative score of 129 to 51.
And our last qualification match before lunch, 10. We've got our results.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance with the score 135 to 51.
And we'll see everybody back at 1 o'clock for match 11. Match 11 at 1 o'clock. Teams, please queue before 1 o'clock. We need to get everybody started at 1. Thank you. All right. It's the Wii homepage. Thank you. Okay, everybody. Hope everybody got enough lunch, enjoyed themselves. We're about ready to get match 11 going. And qualification match 11 on the Red Alliance, team 19920.
Team 19920, Cedar Robotics from Orchard Lake, Michigan.
And their partners, team 6294.
It's the Atomic Toads from Novi.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 5384.
This is the team from Granville, Michigan, and the team name that I can't say. So what is it, guys?
Emergency situation! Evacuate now!
And their partners, team 7305.
7305, the Gear Cats from Ann Arbor.
And we have a thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
We've started our 30-second autonomous period with both Blue Alliance robots moving. And we've got both Red Alliance robots moving as well. Let's see how many points they can pile up in this automated period. Red's taking a quick lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as we move into the driver-operated period, we're looking at a score of Blue 0 and Red 67. The Gear Cats are working the warehouse and are moving freight over to the neutral hub as their partners, that Code Red machine, working the warehouse and putting freight on their own hub. And the blue team is starting to catch up. Over on the red side, they're looking at a pretty big lead here as both machines work through the warehouse, up and over those barriers and piling more freight onto their hub. The Code Red machine is consistently putting freight on their shipping hub, while over on the red side, our 6294 machine is still making some good progress and drops another piece of freight onto the top level of that hub. Good job, guys. That whistle means it's the end period where the teams can spin that carousel and see how many of the ducks they can get back down onto the ground. Red's out to a big lead. Blue's definitely working their magic over here. And we have 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 11 with a tentative score of Blue 66 and Red 129.
And looks like we have the results of match 11.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 145-75. Good job, both teams.
And qualification match 12 getting ready to start on the Red Alliance, team 10540.
It's the Gear Grinders from Camden, Michigan.
And their partners, team 15353.
The Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 8133.
Lake Robotics, the Bionic Sailors team from Waterford, Michigan.
And their teammates, team 14109.
It's the Lightning Colts from Milford.
And the field reset teams going through randomization. We have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the beginning of our autonomous period. We've got both robots on the red side moving. One bot so far on the blue side moving. The Lightning Colts are putting some freight onto their hub. While the Gear Grinders are moving around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it's the beginning of the driver-operated period. We move into that with a score of 18-3. Let's see if that red team can catch up. Sailors take their first piece of freight and put it on their shipping hub. As the Heritage Hackers do the same thing over on the red side. Both our blue machines are working the warehouse area and working on that neutral hub, while their partner, the Sailors, work on the blue hub. Over on the red side, we've got the Hackers trying to put some freight onto their neutral or onto their shipping hub, and their partners are working in that neutral area to try to get some extra points. Close match so far. We have a minute left with a score of 32-11 so far. The Sailors are working at picking up a duck. Let's see what they're going to do with that. As their partners work the warehouse and push some more freight over into that neutral shipping hub. Still a close score, and we're coming up to 30 seconds left. And that bell means it's our end period. Let's see what these teams can do. The robots are going to move over and start to spin those carousels, see how many ducks they can get down on the ground. The red team is dropping ducks like it's going out of style. Let's see what the blue guys can do over here. And that's the end of qualification match number 12 with a tentative score of 36-59.
Looks like the results are in from match 12.
It's a red win with a final score of 65-45. Great job by both alliances.
And teams already lined up for qualification match 13 on the Red Alliance, team 10812.
It's the Steambots from Dearborn Heights.
And their partners, team 13462.
Those Digital Owls from Troy, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 14623.
It's the Kramer High School Bounty Hunters.
And their partners, team 19847.
Racing Robotic Raptors from Northville, Michigan.
You want to go in order because they're on order for you?
If we can, yeah.
When you did
Yeah.
not,
Yeah, that helps.
now we'll go in order. And looks like we have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our 30-second autonomous period with one robot over on the red side moving, one robot here over on the blue side. The Vile Bounty Hunter bot puts one piece of freight on their hub. Likewise, one piece of freight on the red hub.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start the driver-operated period with a very close score of 20-19. Let's give these teams a shout out and see what they can do. Over on the blue side, the teams are working pretty well together. The Bounty Hunter bot is in the warehouse trying to get work freight to the neutral shipping hub, while both red machines are over in the warehouse area and also working together to get some freight out of there. Robotic Raptors is standing by over by the carousel on the blue side as both the red teams try to work freight out of the warehouse area. And we have 45 seconds left with a pretty close score of 48 to 41. The Bounty Hunter machine is doing some good work over here on the blue side. While it seems like the Owls are a little hung up inside the warehouse, that whistle means it's our end period. We're going to start spinning the carousel, see if we can get some of those ducks on the floor. Red's putting some ducks down. Blue's got them spinning. Let's see what's going to happen here. And blue is piling up that score. And that's the end of match number 13 with a tentative score of 80 blue, 47 for the red.
And the results are in for qualification match. And it's a win for the Blue Alliance, 106 to 29. Great job, Blue Alliance. Where's George? And on qualification match number 14, the Red Alliance, Team 8579.
Team 8579, Classic Engineers from Temperance, Michigan.
And their partners, Team 14739.
It's those metal benders from Oxford.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 10016.
It's the Robo Wolves from Clarkston.
And their partners, Team 10164.
And you've heard me say it before, that machine doesn't look like a toaster, but they're the Techno Toasters from South Lyon.
And I have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period. All 4 robots are moving. The Clarkston machine has put some freight onto their hub in autonomous. And then both blue machines are trying to move into the warehouse. Clarkston's almost there. Whereas on the blue side, we've got one robot in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as we move into the driver-operated period, we have a very close score. Let's see what these teams can do to move that score up. The Red Alliance is working together in the warehouse to try to move some of their product out. Over on the blue side, the Clarkston machine is taking freight over to the neutral hub as their partners, those toasters from South Lyon, are moving freight out of the warehouse and trying to move it back into the neutral area or towards their shipping hub. The Oxford machine over on the red side, putting some freight onto their shipping hub, as their partners are working to get out of the warehouse to try to put some more freight over on the neutral hub. Scores are still pretty close. As we have 50 seconds left in this match. Let's see what these teams can do. Both Red Alliance robots are working in the warehouse area. Classic Engineers look like they're still a little hung up. There they go. They got that machine free. And that's our 30-second whistle. Let's see what they can do in our end game period. The Clarkston machine is over at the carousel. Let's see if they can spin that thing and put some ducks on the ground. While the Oxford machine is hung up in the warehouse, as are their partners. And we have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that's the end of qualification match 14 with a tentative score of 66-57. Good close match. Great job, both alliances.
Looks like the results for qualification number 14 are in. What's the survey says?
It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 73-50. Again, great job for both alliances here.
And on field one, qualification match 15. Qualification match 15, the Red Alliance, team 13684.
It's Infinity Tech from Canton, Michigan.
And their partners, team 11254.
We've seen them before and we'll see them again. They're the Robo Rhinos from Novi.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 5383.
These are the guys from Granville, Michigan. Neutronic breaking the laws of physics.
And helping them out on the Blue Alliance, team 14353.
It's the Nerd Bots from Canton.
It looks like we have thumbs up on team field one. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 4 robots moving in our autonomous period. Looks like that green machine from Novi over on the blue side is scoring some autonomous points with a duck, and now they're both blue robots are in the warehouse. Over on the red side, we've got one red robot in their shipping area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting out our driver-operated period with a score of 40 for the blue side, 18 for the red. Let's give that Red Alliance a shout out, see if they can tighten this score up. Over on the blue side, both teams are working freight out of their warehouse. The Novi machine is piling up freight on top of their shipping hub as their partners put more freight on the neutral hub and start piling up that blue score. Over on the Red Alliance, Infinity Tech is still working in the warehouse with their partners, trying to get that freight onto their shipping hub as the blue team keeps piling up those numbers. And we've got a little less than a minute left in this match. Looks like we may have a good high score over here on the blue side. Let's give this team a shout. The red team is diligently working in the warehouse and putting freight into their shipping container. Onto their shipping hub. And that's the 30-second period. Let's see what these teams can do on the end game. We're going to spin that carousel and see if we can get some more ducks on the ground. The Red Alliance is putting ducks on the ground like they're going out of style. There's a couple ducks hitting the ground over on the blue side as well. We are 2-1. And that is it for qualification match number 15 with a tentative score of 148 to 96.
The results are in for match 15.
It's a blue win with a new high score for the tournament, 192 to 75. Both alliances, you guys did a great job.
And on field 2, qualification match number 16, introducing the Red Alliance team 6155.
It's the Birdhouse Frogs from, you guessed it, Novi.
And their partners, team 6294.
The Atomic Toads, also from Novi.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 1698.
It's those Mad Mechanics from Bay City, Michigan.
And their partners, team 17189.
If they haven't come after you yet, they will. They're the Vultures.
Hey, guys, you have to be down, okay?
Okay, for you guys out there, for the first time today, we have a pure Novi Alliance over here on the red side. And I really thought we would hear more cheering from the home crowd for that.
Looks like we're getting thumbs up. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck to both alliances. It's our autonomous period. We have one robot, actually 2 robots moving on the red side, one over on the blue. We have one blue robot in their shipping unit. The other robot is saving some battery power for later on in the match. And that Novi alliance is piling up some points, putting a freight on top of their...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we enter the driver-operated period. Red Alliance 28, Blue Alliance 6. Let's see if that Blue Alliance can catch up. We've got one Novi robot that's stuck in the warehouse while their partner is piling some freight onto their shipping hub. Over on the blue side, they're trying to catch up as we have both robots working the warehouse area to try to get some freight out to their shipping hub as well. There we go, that second green robot's moving again. And the towed machine is putting more freight on top of that shipping hub. The birdhouse machine from Novi is working on dropping freight into the neutral hub as both Blue Team Alliance robots are working the warehouse to try to move some freight out of there to deliver it to their customers. We've got about 40 seconds left. The Red Alliance is building their lead as the Blue Alliance moves into the end game period. Let's see if they can spin those rotors and get some more points. We have 10 seconds left in this match. Both the Novi bots are in the warehouse. And we've got one Blue Alliance bot hung up. And that's the end of qualification match number 16 with a score of 31-61 tentatively. Let's see if it holds up.
Looks like the results for qualification match 16 are in.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance. The score of 64 red and 1 for the blue.
And loaded onto field 1. Qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, team number 15206.
It's the Thundercats from John Page Middle School in Madison Heights, Michigan.
And their partners, team 19847.
The Racing Robotic Raptors from Northville.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 7255.
It's the Steam Stingers from Commerce Township, Michigan.
And their partners, team 8133.
It's those Bionic Sailors from Waterford, Michigan.
Looks like we have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period. We've got one robot moving over on the blue side. The red robots are taking a little bit of a break right now. As the Stinger machine tries to deliver some freight and then parks in the warehouse for some extra points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we enter the driver-operated period with a relatively close score, just 3 points apart. Let's see what these alliances can do. The Stinger machine just delivered a freight to the second level of their shipping hub, while both one Red Alliance robot is working the warehouse and then hitting the neutral hub to pile up those red points. Racing Robotics looks like they're trying to pick up some freight while their partner works over in the warehouse, and they've got a blue visitor over there in the warehouse also picking up some freight to try to put on the neutral hub. The 7255, that's the Stinger machine sitting in the warehouse. Their partner over in their shipping area. As the sailors work the warehouse to try to get some freight out to deliver to their customers. We've got the other Blue Alliance machine, again, working that same warehouse over towards the red side. And as we know, either team can pick up freight from both warehouses. And they're putting some product onto that neutral hub. That whistles the 30-second mark. So we're down to the end game period. The robotic Raptor machine is over by the carousel, spinning to see if they can get some ducks down on the ground. The Steam Stingers are also spinning their carousel and putting some more ducks on the ground. And that's the end of qualification match number 17 with a very close score of 25-39. Let's see if it holds up.
And the results for qualification match 17 results are in.
It's a win for the Red Alliance. Score of 59-44. Great job, guys.
And on field 2, qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance, team number 16668.
It's the 4-Gear Clovers from Brighton, Michigan.
And their partners, team 15353.
It's the Vile Bounty Hunters from Essexville.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 14623.
Let's go back to that last one. So the last red team is actually the Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights. And our first blue team is the Bounty Hunters, and they're from Essexville. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I'll keep them off you for a while. Okay, the Blue Alliance, team 14623. Match 18? Yeah. 14623. That's the one I did. Oh. And team 8579.
It's the Classic Engineers from Temperance, Michigan.
And looks like we have thumbs up on field 2. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period in match number 18. Both red robots are moving. Looks like they got a duck down on the ground. The blue machines are also both moving with those bounty hunters trying to deliver some freight. They almost got it, but they did get into the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We start the driver-operated period with a score of 23 to 68. It's a pretty high score for an autonomous period. Let's see what these teams can do. Both the red robots are working the warehouse, trying to get some freight out. That bounty hunter machine is putting some freight onto the neutral hub. They also have a blue machine, a red machine working over on that neutral hub as well. Classic Engineers are putting freight on the top level of their shipping hub as their partners pile some more freight onto that neutral hub. Over here on the red side, Four-Gear Clovers are doing some consistent delivery over on the top shelf of their shipping hub as their partner works the warehouse area. And red looks like they're pulling ahead. We've got 50 seconds left in this match. Let's see what they can do. The red robots are still working freight out of the warehouse. And that's our 30-second mark. The machines are going to move over to their carousel area and see if they can get some of those ducks on the ground. Both robots are very consistent, and we have a good amount of time left in this end game period. Let's see if they can pile up those scores. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 18. Great job, guys.
We have the results from qualification match number 18.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 168 to 85.
Another high-scoring match.
That 4-gear team moves up to first place. And even on the losing side, our team number 14623 moves up into third. Great job, everybody.
And on field one, teams are already set up. Qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, team 14353.
It's the Nerd Bots from Canton, Michigan.
And their partners, team 13462.
Who are they? They're the Digital Owls.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 1698.
From Western Middle School in Bay City, Michigan, it's those Mad Mechanics.
And their partners, team 100616.
It's the Clarkston Robo Wolves.
Looks like we have thumbs up. No, we don't. Okay. No. And now we have thumbs up in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 2 of our 4 robots moving in the autonomous period. Make it 4 of 4 now. The Clarkston machine is attempting to put some freight on their shipping hub. And they're going to try to spin that carousel to get some extra autonomous points. While on over on the red side, we've got one machine in the warehouse and one trying to get to their shipping container.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's 11 to 45 as we move into our driver-operated period. The Clarkston machine moves into the warehouse to try to get some freight out of there as their partner waits outside to help them. Over on the red side, we've got the Novi machine also working the warehouse and putting freight into the neutral hub as red tries to pile up on that score. Nerdbots are diligently working the warehouse, putting a lot of freight onto the neutral hub, as is the Clarkston machine, as Blue's attempting to catch up. Digital Owls are also working that warehouse in conjunction with the Nerds, their partners. And we've got about 40 seconds left in this game. Red's looking at a pretty good lead here as we go into our end game period. Let's see what they can do. As both teams move over to the carousel and start spinning it to try to see if we can get some ducks on the ground. The Nerd machine is still delivering freight from the warehouse, doing a good job of it too, as Red continues to pile up that score. We've got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 19. Great job, everyone.
Said no.
I literally rushed back from lunch. Yeah, I haven't even had a chance to tell my diet over. Oh, yeah.
And the results from qualification match 19 are in.
It's a win for the Red Alliance, 139 to 65. Great job, everyone. And that Red Alliance team moves up into spot number 2. Very good job.
And on field 2, qualification match number 20, the Red Alliance team 111-29.
It's the Novi Robo Titans.
And their partners, team 6155.
Another team from Novi, it's the Birdhouse Frogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 14739.
It's that team from Oxford, the Metal Benders.
And their partners, team 19920.
From Orchard Lake, Michigan, it's the Creek Robotics. Good. Yo, good.
Looks like we're getting a thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, Go!
And we've started our autonomous period. I've got 2 blue robots moving. One over here on the red side. Let's see what they can do. The birdhouse frogs are saving some battery energy for that driver-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start our driver-operated period with a very close score. Let's see what these teams can do together. Birdhouse frogs put some freight on top of their shipping hub. As Creek Robotics works the warehouse and puts some freight into the neutral hub, as well as the other Novi team, working from the other side from the Red Alliance. Birdhouse is still pulling freight out of the warehouse and putting it up on the upper level of that shipping container. As Red really starts to, I was gonna say they start to pull ahead. Looks like the Oxford bot is hung up on the one of the dividers between the neutral playing field and the warehouse, as their partner still continues to put freight onto the neutral hub. Oxford 3 and those Wildcats are running. We've got 45 seconds left in this match. And still a close score. Birdhouse just bumped into their shipping hub. And it is now the end game period. We're going to get the teams over, spin those carousels, and see what we can do as far as putting some ducks on the ground. Novi's putting some ducks on the ground over here on the red side. Looks like the Oxford team's doing the same thing, and they're keeping up. And that's the end of qualification match number 20. Great job, guys.
And the results for qualification match number 20. And Red wins. Very close match between Red and Blue, 41-37. Great job, guys. Looks like the Robo Titans moved up into slot number 3. Great job. ready? Looks like the teams are ready for qualification match number 21. Introducing the Red Alliance, Team 10540.
It's the Gear Grinders from Camden, Michigan.
And their alliance partners, Team 5384.
From Granville, it's that team I can't say.
Emergency situation. Evacuate now.
And on the Blue Alliance, team number 11254.
It's the Robo Rhinos from Novi.
And their partners, Team 7031.
From Linden, Michigan, the Battle Blazers.
Looks like thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period. We've got all 4 robots moving. Blue Alliance has put 1 duck down on the ground. And the 11254 team is attempting to put some freight onto their shipping hub. We got 1 red robot in their storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with a score of 50 to 21 on the side of the blue. Both red robots are working in their warehouse area. And it looks like the big box, our Battle Blazers, are a little bit hung up on that separation between the warehouses. Their partner over here on the blue side is picking up freight, trying to get some points, as the red team continues to cycle freight and catch up. It's 2 against 1 so far. Let's see what that red team can do. That Code Red Robotics team is going crazy over there on the red side, picking up a lot of freight and putting it up, most of it on the top shelf. Robo Rhinos are trying to keep even as they work the warehouse, and now they're helping their partners see if they can get them free. Let's see if Blazers can get out of there. Oh, and they did it! We've got 30 seconds left, and it's a close score. Any one of these alliances can come home with the win. It's our end game period. The teams are spinning the carousels. Let's see how many ducks they can get down on the ground. We still got a close game here, guys. Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We're done. Great job, both alliances, on qualification match number 21.
And the results are in. Let's see them, Miggy. You're not on.
It's a Red Win Alliance, 103-74.
And on field 2, match 22, the Red Alliance team 10164.
It's the Techno Toasters from South Lyon, Michigan.
And their partners 13684.
From East Middle School in Canton, it's the Infinity Tech.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 13748.
Nerds United from Brooklyn, Michigan.
And their partners, team 7305.
It's the Great Cats from Ann Arbor.
Miss. Just to get down. Everybody get down. Or,
Can you hear me?
when?
Or is the music too loud? Is that
We'll turn the music down. We have a green light. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've entered our autonomous period. We have 4 robots moving. 1 from each alliance in the warehouse. 1 from each alliance trying to spin those carousels and get the ducks on the ground. Let's see if they can do that. The 13748 robot is in their shipping unit. And we're nearing the end of our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we go into our driver-operated period, the score doesn't get much closer than this, 23-23. Let's see what these teams can do as they coordinate together. See if they can pile up that score. We have both blue robots working in the warehouse area to try to move their freight out, while 1 red robot is also working in their warehouse, and their partner's standing by outside to give them a hand. The toaster bot is easily making it over the barriers into the warehouse and picking up freight, while their red partner alliance picks up freight and puts it onto the neutral hub. Over on the blue side, Nerds United are picking up freight and putting it onto their shipping hub as their partner works the freight out of that warehouse and into the neutral shipping hub. We've got 45 seconds left in a very, very close match. Looks like our toaster machine is stuck on the barrier. They were doing it pretty well before, as their red alliance partner still works the neutral shipping hub. That whistle means it's endgame, guys. That means we're gonna spin that carousel. See if we can get some of those ducks on the ground. The blue alliance is putting ducks on the ground like they're going out of style, as our red alliance partners still work to get free from that barrier and pile up some points. We have 2-1, and that's the end of qualification match number 22. Great job, both alliances.
And the results from qualification match number 22.
It's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 84-60.
And on field one, qualification match number 23, I'd like to introduce the Red Alliance, team number 11276.
It's that team from Novi, the Techno Toads.
And their partners, 7215.
From Temperance, Michigan, it's Turning Gears.
And on the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance, team number 10812.
It's the Stembots from Dearborn Heights.
And their partners, team 5383.
It's those kids from Granville who love breaking the laws of physics.
And looking around, everybody, we've got the green thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like we've got 3 robots moving in our autonomous period. Our crew from Granville is moving over into their shipping container, as is one Red Alliance bot, with the other one attempting to get through that barrier to the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's the driver-operated period with a score of 34-21, favor of the blue. The Red Alliance is working together, trying to, the 7215 machine, working product out of their warehouse. Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got one machine trying to work their way into the warehouse, while the other machine, it's that team from Granville, they're working the warehouse and piling up freight on top of that neutral shipping hub. Blues piling up their lead. We've got 75 seconds left in this game. The Granville machine looks like it's hung up in between the warehouse and the neutral shipping hub area, as the Red Alliance continues to get work freight out of their warehouse and onto their shipping hub. Both blue team alliances are free now and working. Red Alliance the same, as blue continues to pile up that score. The Granville machine is still working freight from the warehouse to the neutral shipping hub, and that means there's 30 seconds left. We've got the Red Alliance trying to put one of their special containers off the carousel onto the ground, which they did, and there go the ducks. Over on the blue side, we still have teams working freight, and I think they're going to let the carousel go this time. We got 5 seconds left. 3, 2, and 1, and done with qualification match number 23.
Results from qualification match 23 are in.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 91-45.
Great job. And on field 2, the Red Alliance, team 14109.
It's the Lightning Colts from Milford, Michigan.
And their partners, team 7255.
It's the Steam Stingers from Oak Valley Middle School in Commerce Township.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 6294.
One of those teams from Novi, the Atomic Toads.
And their partners, 13462.
Who? It's the Digital Owls from Troy.
We went a little soon because the ref's busy. He's not going to take this one off.
Oh, no worries. What, did we go before they, No, we announced already.
No, we did that, but the ref stopped for a question. So he's going to answer that question. And looks like we're ready to start qualification match 24. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 4 robots moving. The carousel is spinning over here on the blue side as that Novi team picks up a piece of freight and attempts to put it on top of their shipping hub. Got the carousel moving over on the red side as well, with one red robot parked in the warehouse and one robot on each alliance parked in their shipping units.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's the beginning of the driver-operated period with a score of 40-20. Red's got a decent lead. Let's see if the blue team can catch up. The Digital Owls are working on putting freight on their shipping hub, as are those Atomic Toads. Both Red Alliance robots are working in their warehouse as the 14109 bot works freight out of that warehouse into the neutral shipping hub to get some extra points. And the Steam Stingers are working to put freight on the red shipping hub. We got a minute left in this match. The Blue Alliance is working pretty well together, getting freight out into the neutral hub as well as the blue shipping hub. And they're starting to even up that score. "30 seconds left. That means it's the end game. So we're going to spin those carousels and see how many ducks we can get down on the ground. Blue team is putting some ducks on the ground. The red team is as well. Let's see if the blue team can get that score a little bit closer. 3, 2, 1. And we are done with qualification match number 24. Great job, both alliances.
Thank you.
And the results are in.
It's a win for the Red Alliance, 127-70. Great job, both alliances.
Outstanding.
And please, for the crowd, remember, those ropes are there for your safety.
Hey, sir,
Let's
sir.
not go under the ropes
Sir.
and stay out of the areas where you're not supposed to be. And that's for you and the safety of our teams. Thank you. You're doing 25? Yep.
And on field one, qualification match number 25, the Red Alliance, team 7031.
It's the Big Box Battle Blazers from Linden, Michigan.
And their partners, team 19920.
Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake.
And the Blue Alliance, team 15353.
It's the Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights, Michigan.
And their partners, team 14353.
What bot is it? It's the Nerd Bots from Canton.
Looks like we have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period with our robots moving on the Blue Alliance into the warehouse area and also manipulating the carousel as well as their shipping hub. Red Alliance is also doing very well with one robot in a warehouse and also spinning that carousel and in their shipping unit. So looking like some good autonomous score, guys.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start our driver-operated period with a score of 60-25 in favor of the Red Alliance. Battle Blazers is moving freight from the warehouse to their shipping hub, as their partners also coordinate to work with them. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have one robot working the warehouse freight to the neutral hub, and also the other robot working to their own blue shipping hub. Got a good close score here. As the blue team's working their magic and trying to catch up. Battle Blazers is still moving freight out of the warehouse. They don't care about the door. They just go right over the obstacle and put freight onto their shipping hub. As Creek Robotics works that warehouse and is consistently putting freight on the neutral hub. Again, 30 seconds left. We got a close score here, guys. Better pay attention to this one. As our end game starts, we've got robots moving into position to turn that carousel. Let's see what they can do for end game. Battle Blazers is spinning the carousel over on the red side as we try to maneuver our blue robot to do the same. And that's the end of our match. Okay, let's see what the scores are for that last match. It's a win for the Red Alliance, 96-89. Great job, you guys.
Hey, guys. And on field 2, qualification match number 26, introducing the Red Alliance, Team 19847.
Racing Robotic Raptors from Northville, Michigan.
And their partners, Team 14739.
You know, these guys, they're the Metal Benders from Oxford.
And in the Blue Alliance, Team 10540.
Gear Grinders Jr. from Camden.
Yay. And their partners, 112 76.
It's those toads you love, the Techno Toads from Novi.
Thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got 3 robots moving during our autonomous period. Over here on the Red Alliance, that Oxford robot is putting some freight onto their shipping hub. Where on the Blue Alliance, we have 1 blue robot in their shipping unit. And we're coming to an end to the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin our driver-operated period with a score of 16-13 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Let's see what these teams can do. The Oxford machine is working the warehouse, trying to move some freight over to the neutral shipping hub. Both Blue Alliance robots are also in the warehouse and trying to move some freight out of there. Our Blue Alliance is holding a little bit of a lead right now. Let's see what these red guys can do. Technotoads is putting some freight onto the shipping container, or attempting to. Correction, onto the... And their Blue Alliance partners working the warehouse to the neutral shipping hub. Looks like over here on the Red Alliance, our Oxford team is pretty much soloing this match. Their Red Alliance friends they're probably saving some battery for later in the match. We're nearing our end game period, where the teams will spin those carousels and see if they can, how many ducks they can get down onto the ground. Our Blue Alliance is dropping ducks like they're going out of style, as well as their customized shipping unit. And we've got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and done with match number 26.
Looks like we have thumbs up. And the results.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 85-24.
Ready?
You guys will be on the Blue Alliance.
And our field, on field 1, our teams are ready for qualification match number 27. On the Red Alliance, Team 8133.
The Bionic Sailors from Waterford.
And their partners, 11129.
From Novi, Michigan, it's the Novi Robo Titans.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 13684.
There's no limits for this team. They're Infinity Tech.
And their partners, 8579.
Classic Engineers from Temperance, Michigan.
We have thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
Our autonomous period has started with 3 robots moving. We've got both robots on the blue side. And that Novi team has put a piece of freight onto the shipping hub and moved into the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're moving into the driver-operated period with a big lead for the Red Alliance, 40-3. Those bionic sailors from Waterford are starting to put some freight onto their shipping hub as that Novi team works the warehouse and puts freight into the neutral hub. And Red is piling up that score. Over here on the blue side, we've got one bot working the warehouse and also trying to put some freight onto the neutral shipping hub. Classic Engineers are struggling a little bit over by there in the free zone area. Hopefully they can get those problems straightened out as the Red Alliance piles up the lead. We've got just about a minute left in this match. The Red Alliance is not backing off. They're continuing to pile up the score as we have one Blue Alliance robot working the warehouse. And our Classic Engineers are also trying to contribute to the Blue Alliance score. We're getting down to the end period of this game. And we've got 25 seconds left, a score of 13-86. Let's see what these teams can do. We've got a Red Alliance bot moving the carousel and trying to get some ducks on the ground. As that Novi team I think they're going to empty the warehouse as they put more freight onto that neutral shipping container. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are done with qualification match number 27.
And the results for qualification match number 27 are in.
It's a win for the Red Alliance, 106-23. Great job, both alliances.
Outstanding score.
What the Waterford?
Looks like the teams are ready on field 2 for qualification match number 28. Introducing the Red Alliance, Team 10016.
It's the Clarkston Robo Wolves.
And their partners, 15206.
It's those cats from Madison Heights, the Thundercats.
And the Blue Alliance, team 6155.
The Birdhouse Frogs from Novi.
And their partners, 10812.
It's the Stembots from Dearborn Heights.
Field is ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Our autonomous period has started. We've got one robot moving on each side. The Clarkston bot is delivering some freight to their shipping hub and now trying to park in their container unit. We're over on the blue side. Well, we're still working on that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with the Red Alliance up 20 points as the drivers take control. Our Red Alliance robots are trying to empty out that warehouse. The Clarkston machine is taking the balls and putting them up on the top level of their shipping unit as their partner cleans out that warehouse and uses the neutral shipping unit. Over on the blue side, both robots are working the warehouse and trying to get some freight out of there to get delivered to their customers. Red's not backing off. They're continuing to pile up this score. As their robots consistently clean out that warehouse, one going to their shipping hub, the red shipping hub, and the other one going to that neutral shipping hub and pushing up those points. Our Blue Alliance is working on getting some freight out of the warehouse. As the Birdhouse Frogs start to attempt to put some freight onto the neutral shipping hub. It's endgame. We're going to see if the robots can move over to the carousel and how many ducks they can get down on ground. Red continues to pile up that lead. Let's see what's going to happen, guys. We've got 15 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that is the end of qualification match number 28. Great job, both alliances.
And the results are in from the qualification match 28.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance, 156-8. Team number 10016 moves up into third place. Great job, guys.
All right, on field one for qualification match number 29, let's introduce the teams. First team on the Red Alliance, team 17-189.
From John Page Middle School, it's the Vultures.
And their partners, 14-623.
Well, I don't think they're vile, but they're the Vile Bounty Hunters from Essexville.
And the Blue Alliance, 10-164.
It's our team from South Lyon, the Techno Toasters.
And their partners, 11-254.
The Robo Rhinos from Novi.
Could you ask if any team, like, you just ask out loud if any team has a switch that a team is able to, like, land? Not power switch. Power switch. That a team is.
If I could have everybody's attention, the FTAs are asking the teams if anyone has a power switch that they could loan another team. We're looking for a power switch. I don't, but they just asked me for a power switch. So I'm thinking there's a problem with their connection between the battery and the robot. Thank you. Although Sanjay is the one that asked, maybe he can. What match? 29 or 31? I believe they got one. Hold on 1 second. Do you know, still need a power switch? We need a cable for the power. Thank you.
I think it's 3 minutes. So. Okay. Do you know where they're at? They walk that way.
I don't either. All right. Qualification match 29. Green to go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we've started our autonomous period. We have 2 robots over on the blue side moving. And as you may notice, we're 1 short on the red side. But let's see how that works out. We got 1 robot in the warehouse, the other one over by the carousel. And our red machine is saving their energy.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with a score of 10-0 in favor of the blue. Our vultures over on the red side are moving freight out of their warehouse area. As the blue side continues to pile up this score, with our machines popping over the barrier between the warehouse and the neutral area. Let's see if they can deliver some freight. The Robo Rhinos are delivering freight to the upper level of their shipping hub, as the Toasters also work to do the same. We've got a minute left in this match with a score of 28-12. Let's see if those vultures working solo over on the red side can continue that score. Robo Rhinos are continuing to pull freight out of the warehouse and put it on the neutral shipping hub. The South Lion team is also putting freight onto their blue shipping hub. Let's see how this goes. You know what that whistle means. There's 30 seconds left, so the teams can move over now to their carousel, see if they can get some of those ducks on the ground. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are done with qualification match number 29.
Results for qualification match 29.
And it's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 90-24. Great job, both alliances. But hey, guys, let's give a hand to our vultures who did that one solo.
Great job. And on field 2, qualification match number 30. Robots for the Red Alliance team 7305.
It's the Gear Cats from Ann Arbor.
And their partners, 16,668.
Those kids from Brighton, they're the 4-gear Clovers.
And the Blue Alliance, team 7215.
Turning gears from Temperance, Michigan.
And their partners, 10,698.
They're from Bay City. I don't think they're mad, but they're the Mad Mechanics.
Looks like and 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the beginning of our autonomous period. All 4 robots are moving. That robot from Brighton just spun the carousel, and now they're parking in their storage unit, as is our blue robot. And we've got one robot attempting to get into the warehouse. Let's see if they can do it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with a score of 47-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. Four-gear Clovers are moving freight out of the warehouse area and putting onto the red shipping hub, while over on the blue side, our 7215 machine is working the warehouse and putting freight on the neutral shipping hub as their partner, the Mad Mechanics, work outside in the neutral area. Looks like Red's piling up that score. Those four-gear Clovers are delivering some freight, as are their partners, into the neutral hub, as they continue to push that Red Alliance score up. We've got about 50 seconds left in this match. Let's see what these two alliances can do. Over on the blue side, the 7215 machine, turning gears, working pretty hard in that warehouse and getting freight over into the neutral shipping hub, while we're getting ready for our end game period. Let's see how many ducks we can get on the ground here. We've got both robots at the carousel and spinning, and the ducks are piling up on both sides of this match. We've got 10 seconds left. Let's see what how far they can push these scores up. 4, 3, 2, and 1. We are done with qualification match number 30.
And the results are in for qualification match 30.
It's a win for the Red Alliance with a new high score today of 198-64. That pushes the four-gear Clovers up into first place. Let's see how long they can hold on to that.
And on field one, our alliances are ready. The Red Alliance, number 5383.
It's those neutrinos breaking the laws of physics from Grandville, Michigan.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, number 13748.
Nerds United from Brooklyn.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 5384.
It's the team that I can't say the name of. It's the
Emergency situation! Evacuate now!
And side by side, team 14109.
It's the Lightning Colts from Milford, Michigan. Okay, guys, we have a special thing here. We have the two Granville teams facing off against one another. So let's see how this goes. That's going to be an interesting ride home, isn't it?
Thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
We've entered our autonomous period. We've got all 4 of our robots moving. We've got one machine parked in their storage unit. We've got another red machine parked in the warehouse. Our emergency situation robot is still moving. And let's see how this goes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And at the beginning of our driver-operated period, it's 29-16, with Red Alliance has the advantage. Nerds United are trying to grab freight out of the warehouse and trying to put it on their shipping hub, as that other team from Granville also does the same thing. Their partner on the Blue Alliance is moving freight out of the warehouse into the neutral shipping hub. As the Red Alliance continues to pile up the score. We've got 75 seconds left. Looks like these two Granville teams are playing pretty well together. I don't see any aggressive charging anywhere. Both the Red Alliance robots are working the warehouse. One concentrating on their shipping hub, the other one onto the neutral hub. And over into the Blue Alliance, we've got one robot in the warehouse, and our other team from Granville just got free of that obstruction. They're putting some freight onto their shipping hub. We're getting close to end game here, as the teams are going to move over to the carousel and see how many of those ducks we can get down on the ground. The ducks are hitting the turf. Both teams pretty consistent with this. Even this close, I can't tell who has the advantage. 2, 1, and we are done with qualification match number 31. Great job, both alliances.
And qualification match 31 results.
It's a win for the Red Alliance, 113-74.
And on field number 2, qualification match number 32, or Red Alliance 13-684.
Infinity Tech from Canton, Michigan.
And competing with them, team 7031.
It's the big box from Linden, Battle Blazers.
And on the blue team, 15206.
The Thundercats from Madison Heights, Michigan.
And joining them, 13462.
Who? It's the Digital Owls.
Looks like we're ready on field 2. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period with 3 of our 4 robots moving. That big box is into the warehouse after delivering some freight, and we have a carousel moving around over on the red side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with a red score of 29, a blue score of 3. Let's see if that blue alliance can start to stack up their score. Both Red Alliance robots are working in the warehouse currently, while the Blue Alliance are team working the warehouse to try to get some freight out. We've got one Blue Alliance machine working the warehouse pretty smoothly and piling up some freight on the neutral shipping hub as their partner tries to put freight onto the top tier of the blue shipping hub. Over on the red side, the Blazers are making easy work of that barrier in between the warehouse and the free area in the playing field, as red continues to pile up that score. We've got 50 seconds left. Let's see what these teams can do. And the big box machine doesn't see any problems with that barrier. Over on the Blue Alliance, same strategy, and it seems to be working for them. Delivering some freight both outside and inside. You guys know what that whistle means. It's end game. We're going to spin those carousels and see how many ducks we can get down on the ground. We have 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 second, and we are done with qualification match number 32.
results for qualification match 32.
It's a win for the Red Alliance, 85-60. Great job, both alliances, on that qualification match. Forget it. I don't even know.
And the field is set up on field 1, qualification match number 33. Introducing the Red Alliance, team 11129.
It's the Novi Robotarians.
And joining them, team 10812.
It's the Stembots from Dearborn Heights.
And on the Blue Alliance, 7255.
Steam Stingers from Oak Valley Middle School.
And their partner, 15353.
It's those hackers from Heritage. The Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights.
Looks like everything's set to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period with one robot moving over on the blue side, hitting that carousel and then parking in their storage unit. We've got one red robot in their warehouse, and our 10, 8, 12 bots saving up some battery energy for the driver-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're starting our driver-operated period. The score of red 40, blue 23. We've got both blue machines were in the warehouse. They're working freight out to deliver to the people that need it. With one blue robot putting freight on the neutral shipping unit, with the other one putting freight on the blue. Over on the red side, as they continue to pile up the score, we also have one unit. And I think that's that team from Novi putting freight onto the neutral shipping hub, while their partner works the other side of the warehouse to get some stuff out to the red area of the field. Blue starting to catch up as we have 60 seconds left in this match. Our Steam Stingers are putting freight on the top level of their shipping hub as their partner again works that area in the warehouse. And now they've switched sides. We've got 33 seconds left, and we're going to get ready for the end. As you guys all know, we're going to spin that carousel and see how many ducks we can get down on the ground and get some extra points in our end game period. We've got 15 seconds left. Each Alliance robot is working their carousel. The other one's working freight. Let's see what they can do. 3, 2, 1. And we are done with qualification match number 33.
And the results are in for qualification match 31. And on field 2, qualification match number 34. Introducing the Red Alliance, number 6294.
6294 are the Atomic Toads from Novi.
And their partners, Team 11254.
The Robo Rhiners, also from Novi.
And going up against the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance, Team 16668.
How many gears? 4 gear clovers from Brighton, Michigan.
And their partners, 19847.
Racing Robotic Raptors from Northville.
We've got a green light. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period with one robot moving over on the red side, and we haven't started. Stand by. Looks like we had a false start on that match. We're going to reset the robots and...
All right, we're going to have to start this one over. Everybody back in place. We're going to blame that on them. If you guys, please, thank you. And stay off the green. Stay off the green. Thank you. They're not, okay, let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are again starting our autonomous period with 2 robots moving on the red side. We got the carousel moving, and also our 11 bot trying to put some freight onto their shipping hub. Over on the blue side, the clovers are in their shipping unit, and their partners are resting some or saving some battery energy until we get to the driver-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we move into the driver-operated period with a score of 42-2 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Both blue machines are moving. Looks like the clovers are moving into the warehouse area, and they're going to stack some freight up onto their shipping hub, as is the Novi team over on the Red Alliance. The robotic Raptors are playing guard duty, making sure that nobody interferes with those 4-gear clovers as they start to push that blue score up higher and higher. Meanwhile, over on the red side, both red robots are consistently working that warehouse and trying to empty it of its freight. The Novi unit very consistently putting freight on the top level of their shipping container as their partner works freight out of the warehouse and into the neutral shipping container. Blue continues to pile up the score, even though the Clovers are working on their own. And we know that whistle means it's the end game period. Let's see what these robots can do as they move over to the carousel and try to get as many ducks on the ground as they can. Blue team is dumping them off on the turf. Red team looks like they're doing pretty well as well. It's going to be a race down to the end as far as ducks go. 3, 2, 1. And we are done with this qualification match.
And the results for qualification 34.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 142-26. That keeps our 4-gear Clovers up in first place. Great job, both alliances.
Let's go. And on field 1, the teams are ready. On the Red Alliance, team 6155.
Where are these frogs? These are the birdhouse frogs from Novi.
And their partners, 8579.
From Temperance, Michigan, it's the Classic Engineers.
And lining up against them on the Blue Alliance, team 11276.
The Techno Toads, and you guys know where they're from, Novi.
Joining them is team 14353.
We're all nerds, but these guys are the Nerd Bots from Canton.
We've got a green light. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've entered into our autonomous period with all 4 robots moving. Over on the Red Alliance, the birdhouse frogs are in the warehouse. Their partners working to get into the shipping unit area. While on the blue side, both robots are in the warehouse after delivering some freight.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Guys, it looks like this is going to be a close match with 1 point in between the alliances as they move into the driver-operated period. The Nerdbots are consistently delivering freight out of the warehouse into their blue shipping hub, as their partners in the Blue Alliance work that warehouse and attempt to put freight into the neutral shipping hub in the middle of the field. Meanwhile, over on the red side, both alliances are currently in the warehouse. And again, one robot working freight from the warehouse to the neutral hub, and the other one out to their red shipping hub. Let's see what they can do. The Blue Alliance has an advantage and are piling up the score as that Nerdbot continues just to move freight faster than FedEx and UPS. Looks like our 6155 bot is still working freight to the neutral shipping hub as their red partner is putting freight onto their red hub. And we're getting close to end game. Let's see what we can do with this match, guys. That whistle means it's carousel time. Let's see how many ducks we can get on the ground. Both alliances have robots in position, are turning their carousels. The Blue Alliance is getting some ducks on the ground. The Red's working at it as well. Let's see what we can do here, guys. We are down to 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done with qualification match number 35.
And the scores are in for qualification match number 35.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance with 154 to 113. That puts the 14353 robot into second place. Great job, everyone.
And quickly moving to field 2, qualification match number 36. On the Red Alliance, Team 13, 748.
It's Nerds United from Brooklyn.
And their partners, Team 19, 920.
Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 7215.
They're still turning those gears from Temperance, Michigan.
And joining them is Team 10, 540.
Gear Grinders from Camden.
Looks like we have green. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we moved into our autonomous period. We have all the robots moving on the blue side, one robot moving on the red side. As the 19920 bot parks in the warehouse, as is one of the blue bots, with the Red Alliance delivering some freight to their shipping hub.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin our driver-operated period with a very close score of 30 to 25. Creek Robotics is working the warehouse right over that barrier like it's not even there and delivering freight onto the neutral shipping hub, as is one of the other robots on the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is still working the one robot over in the warehouse and putting freight onto the neutral shipping hub, when their partner over here on the red side is working through some technical problems. Hey, it looks like they got her going. Great job, guys. Our Nerds United robot is moving again. We have just less than a minute left, with about 25 points between our two alliances. Let's see what these robots can do in the last part of the last minute. Our 7215 bot is now moving in the warehouse, and we're getting close to our end game. And as we know, this is when the robots spin the carousel and see how many ducks we can get down on the floor. We have a Red Alliance robot in position, and they're spinning those ducks. We have our Blue Alliance also working at getting a robot in position. And that's the end of qualification match number 36.
Looks like they're ready to announce a winner. And Red Alliance wins with a score of 94-44. Great job, teams. And on field one, qualification match number 37 for the Red Alliance, team 14109.
It's the Lightning Colts from Milford, Michigan.
And their partners, team 17189.
The Vultures from Madison Heights.
And on the Blue Alliance, team 7305.
It's the Gear Cats from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And their partners, team 10016.
It's the Robo Wolves from Clarkston.
We're good? We're good? Everybody ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
We've started our autonomous period. We've got 2 robots moving over on the blue side. Looks like 1 robot moving over on the red side. Let's see what these guys can do. Both alliances are spinning the carousel. And we have 2 blue robots in the warehouse and 1 red robot in their shipping unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Guys, looks like this is going to be a good match. Only 6 points in between these alliances as they move into the driver-operated period. We have both Blue Alliance robots working the warehouse. The Clarkston team is piling freight onto their shipping unit. As are the Vultures over on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is pulling ahead with a score of 57-34, and we have 70 seconds left in this match. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the Gear Cats are working freight into that neutral shipping container as the Clarkston team continues to work the freight in the warehouse and pulling it out to their blue shipping hub. Looks like Red might be catching up a little bit. The Lightning Colts are pushing, moving a lot of freight out of that warehouse to that neutral shipping hub. And the partners are, look like they're hung up a little bit in the divider between the warehouses. Okay, that whistle means it's end game, guys. That's where the teams can spin that carousel and put some ducks on the ground for some extra points in the end game period. The Blue Alliance is dropping ducks like they're going out of style. And we have a Red Alliance team in position and ready to do the same thing with 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 37.
And the results are in for qualification match 37.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 124-30. That pushes both of the Blue Alliance teams up. Team 10-0-1-6 up to third place, and 73-05 up to sixth. Great job, guys.
Basically, as soon as you have the rank, I think you want to invite the captain.
Yeah, and that's why we usually start a couple matches before the end of quals to tell the team, get your people ready for Alliance. That's stuff.
You need to bring the representative wherever we're going to line them up.
Okay.
I don't know where do you want to line them up.
Yeah.
So, say 4:15.
Oh, whenever.
I want to say that we need to have like at least a match for them to come and like get lined up. So we are at
Attention all of our teams. We're getting close to the end of the qualification matches, so we need to have a representative from each team in the area to begin our elimination selections. Again, we need a representative from each team in the area on the field 2 side of the gym to prepare for Alliance selection. Thank you.
And on field 2, our next to last qualification match number 38. Introducing the Red Alliance, Team 14-623.
It's the Bounty Hunters from Essexville.
And their partners, Team 8133.
It's those Bionic Sailors from Waterford, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 5384.
It's the team that I can't say the name of.
Emergency situation. Evacuate now.
And their partners, Team 14739.
And last but certainly not least, our Metal Benders from Oxford, Michigan.
And we're ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
We've begun our alliance. Correction, we've begun our autonomous period with 2 blue robots moving. And we got one red robot moving over here on the red side. Our sailors are saving some battery power for that driver-operated period. As the Bounty Hunters and the Oxford team both park in their storage units.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We start the driver-operated period of this match with a score of 33-0. Let's see if that Red Alliance can do some catching up. That Code Red machine is grabbing freight out of the warehouse and putting it into the neutral shipping hub, as the Oxford machine also pulls freight out of the warehouse. Looks like they're trying to get over to the blue shipping hub, but they may be hung up. There they go. Our red team is catching up as the Bounty Hunters continue to clean out that warehouse over on their side. And the sailors are working it. We've got about a minute left in this match. We've still got some really close scores here. This is going to be good. The Code Red machine is still cleaning out that warehouse. The Oxford unit is also working with them to put freight onto their blue shipping hub. As the sailors over on the Red Alliance go to grab a ball and put it on their shipping hub, and the Bounty Hunters give them a little bit of a hand. Well, we know what that buzzer means. It's endgame, guys. So each team is going to move a robot to the carousel and see how many ducks we can get down on the ground. The Blue Alliance is, well, they're hitting the ground like those ducks are going out of style. The Red Alliance is doing pretty well as also, and we have 2, 1, and that's the end of this qualification match. Now again, as we mentioned before, we need to have a team representative on the field 2 side of the gym to start to prepare for alliance selection. Every team is required to be there, no matter where you place. It's all good. But let's get a team rep over there to start our alliance selection as soon as the end of the next match.
And the results are ready. Qualification match 38.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 101 to 66.
But none of the kids are going to know what Mark is. I barely know what Mark is. Why is that?
Oh, we're getting close. You know what?
So for line selection, put the teams like 1, 2, 4, 3.
Face that way.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Which way's better? I don't know.
Back facing the cameras, facing the fan.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Have them across the back here. Then, because that's, yeah, 4 there, 3, yeah.
We have the pennies. Don't they wear a little like thing that says 1, 2, 3?
Shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. So we'll lay them out next to it. That way you guys can.
Okay. Well, and then when we get to here, just remember, don't let them put them on until they get
to the selection.
Yeah, the only one that can put them on first. And just read the numbers, and then that's when I go into about of all the sheets I had before.
I would say go ahead and announce this while they're working on it.
And introducing our last qualification match of the day. On field 1, qualification match number 39. Introducing the Red Alliance, Team 5383.
It's the neutrino breaking the laws of physics from Granville, Michigan.
And with their support, Team 10698.
The Mad Mechanics from Bay City.
And on the Blue Alliance, Team 10164.
They don't look like a toaster, but it's the Techno Toasters from South Lyon.
With their help, Team 15206.
Last but certainly never least, it's the Thundercats from Madison Heights. Attention. Attention for all of our participants. We will be doing the alliance selection right after match 39, which we are ready to go with. Again, we will be doing alliance selection directly after the last qualification match.
Okay, match 39. Looks like we're ready. On 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're in the autonomous period of match number 39, last of the day. We have 2 red robots working that code red unit into the warehouse, and 1 blue unit moving. Let's see what they can come up with.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's the beginning of the driver-operated period with a score of Red Alliance 39, Blue Alliance 10. Let's see if that Blue Alliance can pick up the score to make this a close match. We have a Red Alliance unit trying to pick up their specialty freight unit, and they are now picking up cargo or freight to put on their shipping hub. Meanwhile, their red partner, those guys from Granville, are working freight out of the warehouse into the neutral shipping hub. Techno Toasters are working the warehouse and bringing freight out to the blue shipping hub. And they're popping over that divider like it's not even there. As their partners also work freight out of the warehouse to the neutral shipping hub. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute left of our last qualification match. And red is pulling ahead. The machine from Granville still piling up the score for the Red Alliance, putting balls and freight units into the neutral shipping hub. Their partners over at the carousel, they're going to wait until our end game, which is right now, to start to spin that carousel and see how many ducks we can get down on the ground. Red is taking a commanding lead. We've got about 15 seconds left. We've got a red robot maneuvering into position to spin that carousel, and they're dropping ducks on the ground as well with 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of our qualification matches here at the Novi Frog Frenzy. Brian does that all the time. He flips the microphone like that. And he said, don't do that. Like, back. Then we know we put it back.
And the results for qualification match number 39. The winner is red. The Red Alliance with 97 points and 51 to blue. Great job, everyone. Great job. We'd like to get our alliance selection process started. If I could have a representative of Turning Gears, number team 7215. Is the representative from Turning Gears 7215 here? Thank you.
7305.
Team 7305, the Gear Cats. Do we have a representative from 7305? The Gear Cats. We have a representative. Okay. And the Clarkston Robo Wolves, 10016. Do we have a representative of the Clarkston Robo Wolves? We do. And the Techno Toads, team 11276. Yes. And the last team, we need a representative, Creek Robotics, team 19920. Creek Robotics, team 19920. Do we have a representative? Okay. Looks like we have a representative from all the great teams. Thank you. How about those qualification matches, huh? Pretty exciting stuff. I want to congratulate all the teams in doing very, very exceptionally well. It's now time to move on to the elimination portion of the competition. But first, we have to create 4 alliances that will compete to become the champions of Freight Frenzy, presented by Raytheon Technologies here at Frog Force Frenzy. With 31 teams competing today, we have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances with 3 teams on each. So there'll be 3 teams. All the teams will play every round, okay? Here's how we select our alliances. First, we'll create 4 alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked unpicked team then will make their selection. We'll continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on that alliance is the team's alliance captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There's only 1 rule. During the alliance selection, if a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to be select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, Team 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the Team 1 will need to extend the invitation to another team. If Team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the other alliance captains move up, and the 5th highest ranked team becomes an alliance captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we'll begin the elimination matches, which are played best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 against Alliance 3. The winners of those matches will meet in the finals, where Great Frenzy champion will be crowned. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship in Macomb on December 17th and 18th, 2021. There's a lot on the line. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and your name called. Everybody, please welcome the number 4 seed.
Team 10016, the Clarkston Robo Wolves. Sponsored by GM Flint Elk, Ball Equipment, Waterfall Jewelry, Cyberlink Computing, Rush Team 27, as well as Seshaball Middle School and the Clarkston Junior High. Congratulations to the Robo Wolves.
And now, please welcome the number 3 seed team, team number 5383.
Neutrinos, breaking the laws of physics, from Granville, Michigan. Sponsored by Code Red Robotics from Granville. Congratulations.
Great job. And now the number 2 seed, team number 14353.
It's Nerd Robotics from East Middle School in Canton, Michigan. Sponsored by the East Middle School. Congratulations.
And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to team 16668.
It's 4 Gear Clovers from St. Patrick's School in Brighton, Michigan. Sponsored by St. Patrick's Schools in Brighton. Congratulations to the 4 Gear Clovers.
Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On the behalf of the 4 Gear Clovers and our sponsors, we would like to invite Robo Titans team 11129.
It's the Robo Titans team 11129. They're the number 5th rank from Novi, Michigan.
Robo Titans, do you accept the invitation?
On behalf of the Robo Titans and our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. And that makes Team 14353 our Alliance 2 captain. Do you have your pick ready?
Yeah. On behalf of our sponsors and the entirety of the Team 14353, we would like to invite number 5383 to nerd out with us.
5383.
That's Team
Five-
5383, the neutrino breaking the laws of physics from Granville, Michigan.
Team 5383, do you accept the invitation?
On behalf of Team 5383, we graciously accept.
Miss, you come up. That moves team, the fifth ranked team, the sixth ranked team, 7305.
7305, the Gear Cats. From Ann Arbor.
Okay. Clarkston Robo-Wolves, do you have a selection?
The Clarkston Robo-Wolves team, number 10016, on behalf of Clarkston Community Schools and all of our sponsors, request the alliance of 7215.
Team 7215, turning gears from Bedford Junior High School in Temperance, Michigan.
Turning gears, do you accept?
On behalf of 7215, and we graciously accept. However you say that.
Very good. What's that? What's that? You can say anything you want. Just say you'd like to spend any. And the Gear Cats are Alliance Captain 4. Do you have the team that you'd like to?
Would 13748 please join us? 13748.
13478. Team 13478.
Team 13748.
748.
Team 13748.
Correct. 13748. Yes.
Team 13748, Nerds United from Brooklyn.
Sir, do you accept the invitation?
On behalf of Team 13748, we graciously accept.
Outstanding. Going back to the first alliance, Captain, do you have a second team you'd like to invite?
On the behalf of the 4-Gear Clovers and the Robo Titans and our sponsors, we would like to invite Infinity Tech, Team 13684.
That's Infinity Tech, Team 13684 from East Middle School in Canton, Michigan.
And how do you respond?
On behalf of Team Infinity Tech, we would graciously like to accept.
So we now have our number 1 alliance complete.
Outstanding. And the Nerdbots, do you have a second team you would like to invite?
On behalf of our sponsors and the entirety of Team 14353, we would like to invite Team 19920 to nerd out with us.
Team 19920, Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake, Michigan.
Sir, what do you say to your invitation?
On behalf of Team 19920, we graciously accept.
We now have our number 2 alliance complete.
And Clarkston Robo Wolves, Alliance 3 captain.
On behalf of Clarkston Community Schools and all of our sponsors, request the alliance of 7301.
Team 7031. That's 7031. The Battle Blazers from Linden.
And do you accept the invitation?
On behalf of Team 7031, the Linden Battle Blazers, and our sponsors, Ford, GM, and Precision Metalworking of Fenton, we graciously accept.
And that completes our number 3 alliance.
We're almost there. A little nervous. We'll get you out here. On a 4th alliance captain.
I would like to extend an invitation to 15353.
Let's hear that number again, Mark.
15353.
Team 15353. The Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights.
And sir, your answer?
On behalf of Team 15353, we graciously accept.
And that completes our 4th alliance.
Very good. Now, teams, hang on. Well done. It looks like an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all our teams competing here today. Congratulations to all of you for giving your best efforts in today's competition. Alliance captains, please stay for a moment to meet with the head referee to review tournament rules. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the elimination matches, which will begin what time is it? In 15 minutes. The closing awards ceremony immediately follows the elimination matches. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thanks, everyone. No problem, brother. Hey, can you turn the volume down? I don't know what you're saying. Hello, everyone. While we get ready for the semifinal matches, I just want to make things a little clear. Hopefully, everyone's aware the process to earn an invitation to the state championship. It works through the award system. We'll be having the awards right directly after we crown a champion. So you still want to stay, even if you've been eliminated or if you weren't picked, you want to stay, all right? Good luck to everyone. And hopefully you're interested in watching some great matches. All right. As we get ready for the first semifinal match, we have the number 1 Alliance versus the number 4 Alliance. The number 1 Alliance red teams 16668.
Team 16668. 4 Gear Clovers from St. Patrick's Middle School in Brighton, Michigan.
And their first selection, team 11129.
The Novi Robo Titans from Novi, Michigan.
And their opponents, team 7305.
Team 7305, the Gear Cats from Ann Arbor.
And their first selection, team 13748. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, head ref. The captain, Gear Cats 7305, has put their first and second pick on the field in the first match. Representing the Blue Alliance, team 15353.
Team 15353, the Heritage Hackers from Sterling Heights, Michigan.
You ready? We've got a green light. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're in the autonomous period on our first elimination match of the Frog Force Frenzy. We have all of the robots moving. We have one blue robot moving the carousel, one blue robot in the warehouse, as well as a red robot in the warehouse, and now it's 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance has amassed a huge score of 90 in the autonomous period. Let's see how the Blue Alliance can do in stacking up. The red team is working well together. The Novi unit, as they usually do, working that warehouse and pushing units over into the neutral shipping hub, while their partner is taking freight out to the red shipping hub. Over on the blue side, we've got the same scenario going on. The 15-3-53 team, the Heritage Hackers, also trying to empty out that warehouse into the neutral shipping hub. And their partners are out working, trying to work freight onto the blue hub. Red is pulling away, and we have 1 minute left in this match with 100 points in between our two alliances. Let's see if that Blue Alliance can catch up. Red is moving along. The Novi team is piling freight into that neutral hub as their partners, the 4-gear Clovers, also put freight into their red hub. And the score continues to widen. We have 30 seconds left. That whistle means that we're in end game where the teams can spin that carousel, see how many ducks they can get down onto the ground. Both teams are doing very well with this. I see a lot of ducks hitting the turf. And we have 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of semifinal match number 1. Looks like we're ready to announce some scores.
And here's the scores.
It's a win by the Red Alliance with a tournament high score of 221 to 105. I gotta make sure we're doing the right one, that's all. So it should be SF21. Just go ahead and do it. I can adapt.
All right. You guys are worked up. It's kind of like a frenzy in here.
You guys, we gotta tell you, was that a
Okay.
score or was that a score on that last match, huh? Mark, you ready?
All right. Okay, so we have the number 2 alliance versus the number 3 alliance. The number 2 alliance in red. The captain, Team 14. Whoa. Hang on. Okay. The captain, Team 14, 353.
It's the Nerd Bots from East Middle School in Canton, Michigan.
And their first selection, 5383.
Team 5383, the Neutrinos breaking the laws of physics from Granville, Michigan.
All right. And for the Blue Alliance, the number 3 Alliance captain, 116.
It's
Oh,
the Clarkston
10016.
from Clarkston.
And their first pick, 7215.
What are they doing with those gears? They're turning those gears from Temperance, Michigan.
We've got 2 thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we've started our autonomous period on our next elimination match. I have 2 blue robots moving and 2 red robots moving. The Clarkston crew is moving the carousel as well as the Novi crew. And they're trying to move over to the warehouse. We've got 1 Red Alliance robot in the warehouse. Let's see how this stacks up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's start that driver-operated period with a score of 52-0. Let's see if that Blue Alliance can catch up. The Granville crew is doing what they do and moving freight out of the warehouse into the neutral shipping hub, while their partners, the Nerd Bots, are also squeezing into the warehouse and loading up their shipping hub. Over on the blue side, as blue is pulling closer, both robots working well together in the warehouse. The Clarkston machine is also filling up their shipping hub as their partners fill up that neutral shipping hub. Let's see how this turns out. We've got 1 minute left in the match. 1 minute left as the red team pulls ahead. Let's give that Blue Alliance a shout out, see if they can close this score down a little. All right. The Code Red robot is relentless. I think the Red Alliance is going to empty out their warehouse over here. And guys, that whistle means, you know what it means. We're in end game period where the teams can get to the carousel and spin them around. Let's see how many game pieces they can put on the turf and keep adding to the score. We have about 10 seconds left. Our other 2 robots are still working in their warehouse areas. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of our second semifinal match. Looks like we're ready for a score. And it's a win by the Red Alliance, 162 to 110. Great job by both alliances.
All right. The second match. Okay, we're ready for the second match between Alliance number 1 and Alliance number 4. The first match was won by Alliance 1. Alliance 4 needs a win in order to go to the rubber match. Representing the Red Alliance is our captain, Captain 16668.
16668, the 4-gear Clovers from Brighton, Michigan.
And their second round pick, 13684.
It's Infinity Tech from Canton.
Representing the Blue Alliance, Captain 7305.
It's the Gear Cats from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And their first pick, 13738.
Nerds Unlimited from Brooklyn.
We've got one thumb. We've got two thumbs. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, we've started our autonomous period in this next elimination match. We have all robots moving on both sides. The carousels are spinning. Game pieces are falling on the ground, and we've got one robot in the warehouse. Let's see what the Red Alliance can do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And this is the driver-operated period of our second elimination match here, with a score of Red Alliance 50, the Blue Alliance 23. The Nerds United machine is working the warehouse, bringing freight out to their hub, as the Red Alliance kind of does what they did on the last team. 4-gear Clovers are working that warehouse hard and bringing product out to their shipping hub as their partner brings product to the neutral hub in the middle of the field. We've got 70 seconds left in this game. The score is currently 78 to 35. Let's give that Blue Alliance a shout out, see if they can close this score. Come on, guys. We've got a minute left. The teams are continuing on their strategies as before. That Brighton team is piling freight up on that red hub as our nerd unit just cleared the obstruction from the warehouse. and are going to get ready to do end game. You're going to hear a whistle in about 4 seconds, and we all know what that means. It is now the end game period of this elimination match. Both teams have robots lined up on the carousel, and let's see how many game pieces we can get on the ground. The red team is pulling ahead, and the blue team is actually catching up as they put as many ducks down onto the ground as they can. Four Clovers is trying to get into the warehouse, and they are there. And that is the end of our second qualification match on this field. Guys, I think it shows the quality of these teams when we're looking at multiple scores of 100 on both sides. We need to give all of these guys a round of applause.
And the score.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 180 to 105. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance, Team 7305, Team 13748, and Team 15353. They did a great job here.
All right. All right, congratulations to the #1 Alliance. We're going to get the second Alliance, second semifinal underway. On the Red Alliance, captain of the #2 Alliance, 14353.
It's the Nerd Bots from Canton, Michigan.
And their second Alliance pick, 19920.
It's Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake, Michigan.
And going up against them, the #3 Alliance, Blue Alliance, 10016.
It's the Clarkston Robo Wolves.
And their second Alliance pick, 7031.
It's the robot I like to call the big box, the Battle Blazers from Linden, Michigan.
One thumb. Are we good? Good. We've got one thumb. We've got two thumbs. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the beginning of our autonomous period in this second elimination match in this Alliance pairing. Both the blue robots are moving. We've got both teams that are spinning their carousel to put freight down on the floor, and we've got two red robots in the warehouse. We also have one blue robot in the warehouse and one in their shipping unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, guys, this is going to be a close match. There's only 4 points difference in these teams as they go into the driver-operated period. Let's see what they can do. And remember, Blue Alliance needs to win to continue. Red Alliance, if they get a win, they're going to move on to the finals. the NerdBot machine is working on clearing out the warehouse and moving things over to their shipping hub, as their partners also clear out the warehouse and put freight into the neutral hub. And they're popping over that obstruction in between there and the neutral hub with no problem. Over on the red side, we've got both bots working, one filling the blue shipping hub and the other robot, the Clarkston unit, putting freight into that neutral hub. And the red team is barely ahead, and we have 45 seconds left. Guys, this is going to be a close one. If you're not paying attention, you better start. It's getting close to end game, and we know what that means. And there's the whistle. The teams can start spinning their carousels and getting some extra points as they put game pieces down on the turf. The big box is also still putting freight in that blue container, and we still have a close game. This could go either way. Both teams are about matched equally as far as putting game pieces down, and we're close to the end. 2, 1. That was a close match. That was good. That was a good match. What happened?
And let's see our score.
It's a win by the Blue Alliance. 172 to 160. What's that mean, you guys? We're going to the rubber match.
Great job. Both alliances bringing it. Both alliances killing it. All right. If we could have the number 2 alliance and number 3 alliance get your robots on the field. Field is ready for robot loading. All right. You guys ready for a great match? It was an exciting last one. We'll see if we can get it better. A little higher. You guys want the scores a little higher this time? Yeah? A little higher? All right.
I gotta say, guys, was that a good match last time? Was it? We gonna have a better match this time?
All right. Introducing the number 2 alliance, the Red Alliance, Captain 14353.
It's the Nerd Bots from Canton, Michigan.
And their selection, 5383.
It's that team from Granville. Neutrinos breaking the laws of physics.
And going up head-to-head, the number 3 alliance, Captain 10016.
It's the team from Clarkston, the Clarkston Robo Wolves.
And their teammates, Team 7031.
They're taking another run with the big box, the Battle Blazers.
We've got 2 thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
Our autonomous period is underway. We have 1 robot from each alliance moving, and now 2 from the Red Alliance. Both alliances are moving over to spin their carousel. Let's see how many bots they can get into the warehouse before we're done. We've got the Clarkston team in their shipping unit. Let's see what happens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it is now the driver-operated period of this rubber match in this semifinal game. Looks like our 7031, the big box bot, maybe saving some battery power for later in the match as the Clarkston team works on the warehouse to put freight into the neutral hub. Over on the red side, these guys are doing what they do best. We've got one team member cleaning out the warehouse, taking it to the red hub. The other one cleaning out the warehouse, taking it to the neutral hub. And we have 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this match. The red team is starting to pull away with a score of 100-58. Let's give that blue team a shout out, you guys. See if they can start to close this score down a little. Come on. All right. Looks like our Clarkston team might be hung up on some obstructions on the field as the red team continues to pile up that score. The NerdBot machine is continuing to clean out the warehouse. Their partners, looks like they may be hung up in the warehouse obstruction a little bit as the Clarkston team continues to try to get out. Well, we know that sound. That's the end game where our teams can get to the carousels and start putting some game pieces back down on the floor, and we're going to see how this turns out. Red team has a solid lead. And we've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of this semifinal rubber match.
If we could have another round of applause for both these great alliances.
And it's a win for the Red Alliance, who will be moving on to the finals with a score of 133-87. Let's give that number 3 alliance a big round of applause for Team 10016, Team 7215, and Team 7013. They did a great job.
Outstanding.
Okay, guys, we're going to give the alliance that just played their match a little while to cool those batteries and motors down. They're going to come on over here to field number 1, and we're going to get our finals going.
Hello, teams. Teams, the judges are finished with your engineering, not your engineering notebook, but the revised one that you handed in to the judges. They're in the pits, so if you would, go get your engineering documents in the pit. Portfolio, that's it, engineering portfolio. All right, teams, if you can, load the field.
Okay, for our crowd here at Novi, as our teams are taking the field and getting ready for our final event, we would just like to remind everyone of the first edict, the first thing that we're supposed to do, and that's gracious professionalism. Let's make sure that we're being fair and that we're treating each other well. Thank you. Before they do the finals, are we going to have the teams?
What's that? Are you going to have them walk around and shake hands?
Yeah.
Okay. And welcome to the finals. Introducing Okay. Welcome to the finals. Introducing the number 1 Alliance, Captain 16668.
It's 4 Gear Clovers from St. Patrick's Middle School in Brighton, Michigan.
And their alliance partner, 11129.
It's the Novi Robo Titans from Novi.
And our second alliance, Captain 14353.
It's the Nerd Bots from East Middle School in Canton.
And their alliance partner, 5383.
It's those neutrinos breaking the laws of physics from Granville. So typically, at our first event, we would have all of the teams in the finals walk past and shake hands. However, we believe that this may be breaking our COVID-19 rules, so we're going to have the teams give each other high fives across the field right now, tell each other congratulations, and let's have a great final match.
Outstanding work by everyone. Congratulations. We have 1 thumb. We have 2 thumbs. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we started the autonomous period in our first final match of the day. All 4 robots are moving. We've got the red robot from the 4 Gear Clovers that spun that carousel. We've got 1 red robot in the warehouse. Is the second one going to make it? And it looks like we've got 2 blue robots pushing that way as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we've started our driver-operated period. Our Red Alliance is taking the commanding lead of 100 to 35. Let's give that Blue Alliance a cheer out to see if they can tighten that score. Come on. The Red Alliance is doing what the Red Alliance has been doing all day. The Gearbots are working that warehouse and piling freight onto their red hub as their partner, the team from Novi, is putting freight into the neutral hub. Over on the blue side, both teams are working the warehouse pretty hard. And also, one robot's breaking up. The Nerd Bots putting freight onto their hub as their partner loads up the neutral hub. We've got 1 minute left in this match. About 50 points difference, but that Blue Alliance can still, they're a powerful team and can make up the difference. Four Gear Clovers are still loading up the top layer of that hub on the red side of the field, while the blue team is still working. Red's piling up the score. But blue is starting to catch up. The whistle means it's the end game, and that's where our teams can go spin that. See how many game pieces they can get down on the field. We've got 15 seconds left. And we've got the Red Alliance putting game pieces on the field like it's going out of style. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of our first finals elimination match.
Pure excitement for our first match of the finals. Let's see our score.
It's a win for the Red Alliance with a match high score of 233 points versus 103. Okay, we're gonna take a couple minutes off, let these robots cool down, charge up those batteries, and we'll be back at you with our next match in about 5 minutes.
It's like 5 minutes. You got dance music. Like 5 minutes.
You start the 5 minutes?
I just like hold a number. I hope 5 was okay.
5's the right time.
Yeah, I don't wanna slow you down getting home.
No, I'm not going home, but I'm going for beer.
Okay.
I'm going to Ascension Brewery.
Oh, nice.
I love that place.
You're a stout beer or a light beer guy?
I like IPAs mostly. And it's a tradition. Steve and I always go to a brewery after one of these.
And looks like the field's getting ready for the second match of the finals. Introducing the Red Alliance, the number 1 team captain, 16668.
It's 4-gear Clovers from Brighton, Michigan.
And their alliance selection, 13684.
Infinity Tech from Canton.
And the number 2 alliance, Captain 14353.
It's the Nerd Knots from Canton, Michigan.
And their alliance selection, 19920.
It's Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake. Okay, as we know, the Red Alliance won the first match, so our Blue Alliance needs to win this to move on. If the Red Alliance wins, they're going to be our champions today. So let's give everybody a big round of applause.
A great job for everyone here today. Wonderful competition. Thoroughly enjoyed everybody's company. You ready? You ready? And here we go. Final match number 2. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've started the autonomous period in our second finals elimination match. Both blue robots are moving and putting freight on top of their blue hub. We've got one blue robot coming over and spinning the carousel. And we've got one blue robot in the warehouse. Make that 2. We have our 4-gear robot is in their shipping unit. Let's see how this pans out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting the driver portion of this elimination match with the Blue Alliance ahead by about 22 points. Let's see if that Red Alliance can close the gap. We know that both of these alliances can score some points. It looks like our Creek Robotics unit, maybe they're saving some battery power for later in the match. The red robots are working as they usually work, with 4-gear Clovers filling up their red shipping hub, and their partner trying to get some freight over into the neutral hub. The Creek Robotics machine is still not moving. The team is diligently working with that as the red team continues to move freight and make the score much closer. We have about 50 seconds left. Let's see how this match turns out. The captain of the Blue Alliance is doing an admirable job by moving freight, and we're getting close to our end game with a very, very close defensive type score. We've got both robots in position. They're spinning those carousels and dropping game pieces on the ground, as this is going to be a very close match with 15 seconds left. The Red Alliance has pulled ahead. The blue is not going to let it go, though. We're down to 4, 3, 2, 1.
It was a great performance from both alliances.
I think our scores are coming up pretty quickly. Let's see if we're going to have a winner of this competition or if we're going to that third rubber match.
Oh, yeah. Looks like they're ready. Let's see those scores.
It's a win by the Red Alliance. 145 to 105. Let's give a big call out to team Alliance number 2, 14353, the team captain. Team 5383 and team 19920.
Outstanding. Terrific performance, everyone. Great job. Great job, Alliances.
So as you know, we have a competition winner, and we will be starting the awards ceremony directly after the teams are able to clean up and get the robots off the field.
Hey, do I have a different script? Yeah, you're going to get a much better script. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'd like to make an announcement. There's a set of car keys missing. If anyone has found a set of car keys to a GM, General Motors car, if you find the keys, please turn them in to bring them down to the field or to pit admin. Okay? Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? A couple announcements before we begin our closing ceremonies. Two things missing today. Two, we have a set of missing GM car keys. Missing GM car keys. If you find those keys, please take them to the judges' table down here on the field. Also, we have a missing black three-fold wallet. So if you find a black three-fold wallet also, please take that to the judges' table. Thank you. Attention, everyone. Attention. We're going to start our closing ceremony shortly, but I would like to have everyone's attention for just a couple minutes. We had a great competition here today, did we not? And Mark, our MC here, has done a great job. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Okay, a couple facility rules as we move through this. We're going to call out and have our team stand up in the stands if you are a runner-up for an award. The teams that actually win the award will come down, and we're going to do a virtual, what we call a COVID high five. In other words, let's keep our distance. Let's show them, Mark. Kind of like this, so that we can thank one another and we can get all the excitement from the crowd and yet still stay safe, okay?
Yeah. So basically, the winners are going to come down to a victory lap and high five-ish, high five, virtually, 3 feet apart, 6 feet apart. You'll figure it out. All right. Now, there is a little added early. There are still engineering portfolios in the pits, so do not leave them. Your team needs to pick up your engineering profile or portfolio in the pit, okay? Are we good? Okay. So welcome to the Novi, Michigan Frog Force Frenzy Qualifier Awards and Closing Ceremony. As many of you know, FIRST is a nonprofit and global movement transforming lives and inspiring future innovators and problem solvers. FIRST engages young people, kindergarten through 12th grade, in our 4 STEM programs, including FIRST LEGO League Junior, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. Our STEM programs are a fantastic opportunity to have the hardest fun you'll ever have. Speaking of the hardest fun you'll ever have, what an outstanding day we had. Before we hand out our awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. Please give a big round of applause for all our volunteers who have given their time, effort, dedication, and so much more to this program a success. Also, a big round of applause for our generous sponsors, especially presenting sponsor Qualcomm and our official program sponsor, Collins Aerospace. Thank you. Before we hand out the awards, I'd like to introduce, let's give a big round of applause to our judges, referees, and field tech advisors for all their expertise, dedication, and hard work today as they make their way up. Good. And thank you. And thank you. Now the awards. Our first award, the Young Mentor Award, recognizes a student mentor who has given outstanding guidance and support for a FIRST Tech Challenge team throughout the year. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Teaching both kids and adults is just one way this mentor helps a team blaze a path through to success. From CAD to design to engineering portfolio, this mentor graciously shares her knowledge. Her impact extends beyond the playing field as well. One example of her leadership on the Wreaths Across America initiative, which places wreaths on soldiers' graves. We're pleased to announce that the Young Mentor Award goes to Rian Padilla from Team 7031, the Linden Battle Blazers. Emily, come here. Emily. Great job. You want to run these judges, the awards to them for me? Yes. No. Just one at a time. They've got this one. This is the third one. No. Okay. The second award, the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to the team that have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into an existing award category. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This Judge's Award recognizes generosity and true, gracious professionalism. As they were gearing up for their own matches, they paused to share some of their key inventory with another team in need. The judges extend the Good Neighbor Award to Team 10-540 Gear Grinder Jr. from Camden, Michigan. Team 105-40 Gear Grinders. You guys can all come on down. Come on down. Great job, guys. All right. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look, and the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Third place, Team 11129, Novi Robo Titans from Novi, Michigan. Guys, good job. Great job, Novi Titans. Second place, 14353, the Nerdbots from Canton. Great job. Great job. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This elegant design brought 3D printing to a flawless realization. Their strong mechanisms and solid arms pivoted to effortlessly deliver the freight. This really red robots program roamed the field seamlessly. The design award goes to Team 5384, Emergency Situation from the Byron Center, Michigan. All the way down. Great job, guys. Great job. Awesome. Hope you had fun. Great job. Great job. Awesome job. Awesome. Terrific team. Great job. Great job. The next award, the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community. and sparks others to embrace the culture of first. The third place team, Team 8579, Classical Engineers from Temperance, Michigan. The second place team, 7215, Turning Gears from Temperance, Michigan. Good job. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team had a significant impact that went all the way from orbit to the nucleus, from robots in the park all the way to India. They promote STEM and share first around the world. They totally rocked it with their unique yet vast campaign. The Motivate Award goes to Team 6294, the Atomic Toads from Novi, Michigan. Our next award, the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc., celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Our third place team is our third place team is 16668, 4-gear Clovers from Brighton, Michigan. Our second place team is 14623, Kramer Junior High Evil Bounty Hunters from Essex, Michigan, Essexville, Michigan. And here's what our judges have to say about the winner of this award. The judges were extremely impressed with the level of sensor integration this year. The winning team came up with a camera strategy that segmented out the team's shipping element by its unique hue. They then utilized pre-programmed arm positions and pursued the shipping hub using dedicated autometry pods. Even Ziegler and Nichols would be honored. The Control Award goes to Team 14353, the Nerdbots from Canton, Michigan. Congratulations. Good job, great job, great job. Way to go, way to go. Awesome job. Great job, great job. Great job. Way to go. Way to go. Awesome. 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 Our next award. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robotic design solution to the first tech challenge. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components, and the team's robot clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Please congratulate third place team 14739 Metal Benders from Oxford, Michigan. And second place team 5383 Neutrinos Breaking the Laws of Physics from Granville, Michigan. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team prayed for a win today. The judges were impressed by their telescoping arm intake that didn't need luck to efficiently deliver a win. The Innovative Award goes to 16668 Four-Gear Clovers. Our next award is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true first team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first the First Tech Challenge and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The third place team 10016 Clarkston Robo Wolves from Clarkston, Michigan. And the second place team, 6155 Birdhouse Frogs from Novi, Michigan. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team demonstrated their robot to several elementary schools. They completed over 20 outreaches and invested over 600 hours this season. This team charges heavily into every STEM activity they do, including outreach. The Connect Award goes to Team 11254, the Robo Rhinos. Congratulations. I just did Connect, and now I do thing. Before the next award, these teams have yet to pick up their engineering portfolios. 6294, Atomic Toads. Team 10698, Mad Mechanics. Team 10812, STEMbots. Team 19920, Creek Robots. Team 19847, Racing Robotic Raptors. Please pick up your engineering portfolios in the pits. The next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The third place team, Team 13684 Infinity Tech from Canton, Michigan. The second place team, Team 6294 Atomic Toads, Novi, Michigan. And the winner, Team 8579 Classical Engineers from Temperance, Michigan. We doing good? Are we doing good? Yeah. Good job, great job, all day long. Awesome, 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 all day long. Good job, good job. Way to go. Finalists are next? Finalists, yeah, they're all the same. All right. The next award is the finalist award. Our finalist alliance, Captain, Team 14353, the Nerdbots from Canton, Michigan. Their first pick, Team 5383, Neutrino Breaking the Laws of Physics from Granville, Michigan. Thank you. And the second pick, 19920, Creek Robotics from Orchard Lake, Michigan. Awesome. Great job, guys. Great job. Again, another round of applause for our finalists. And now, the winning alliance. Our winning alliance captain, Team 16668, 4 Gear Clovers from Brighton, Michigan. Their first pick, Team 11129, Robo Titans from Novi, Michigan. Good job, guys. Good job. Way to go. And our second pick, 13684 Infinity Tech from Canton, Michigan. Oh, that's awesome. Lots of excitement. And our last award of the night. This is the big one, right? I'm going to need another page. I don't have enough stuff to read. The Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in the community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors their community and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the tasks of designing and building a robot. Please congratulate the third place team, Team 14353, the Nerdbots from Canton, Michigan. Great job. The second place team, 11254, Robo Rhinos from Novi, Michigan. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This team stepped up to tackle the challenge of the past year, adjusting their outreach and sustainability efforts in the face of a global pandemic. On the field, this team brought in a meticulous documented design process and executed it with a robotic precision. In a year where it felt like sometimes the sky was falling, this team's robust engineering skills showed that they could hold it up. The Inspire Award goes to Team 11129, the Novi Robo Titans. Great job all day. Good job all day. Way to go, way to go.
I have one other announcement for you guys. I've been told, if you haven't picked up dinner tonight, that there is some extra food left at concessions, including some pizzas at a very deep discount. So please help support our Novi friends here, and let's take those products off their hands. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't want to cook tonight, do you? All right. Again, thank you all for being a great audience today, for helping support the next generation of leaders and innovators, and for bringing your gracious professionalism to the competition. Remember that your participation with the first... Yeah. Hey, guys, wait. We have a list of those advancing. So hang on, you want to know if you made it, right? You want to know if who made it to go to states? Give us a second. Thank you.
So as the people that actually know what they're doing, I don't,
Awesome.
but they do about this award
Awesome.
or about this event, I want to say one thing. Mark, our MC today, did not know he was going to do this job until about 24 hours ago. So I want everybody to give him a huge round of applause because he did a great job. Good job, Mark.
Thank you. Thank you for being amazing FIRST community. You guys have been terrific. So our event, we were able to send nine teams are headed to Battle Creek's Macomb for Michigan State Championship on December 17th. So our first team, Team 11129 Novi Robo Titans. Yeah, we just, come here. Yeah, okay. Victory lap. speed this thing up?
Have them send one person down.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to speed this up a little bit. Just one representative from each team, okay? Team 16668, 4-gear Clovers. One rep, one person, just one person. Awesome. You guys are awesome. Just give it to Bacon. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Our third team, Team 11254, Robo Rhinos. Yeah, I'll do them. I'll do them, thank you. Congratulations. Team 14353, the Nerdbots. Awesome, congratulations. Team 13684, Infinity Tech. Awesome job. Team 8579, Classical Engineers. High fives. Team 5383, Neutrinos Breaking the Laws of Physics. Great job. Woo! Team 19920, Creek Robotics. Woo! Need a loud clapper. Awesome. Terrific. Congratulations. This is our last. And our last team, 6294, Atomic Toads. Awesome. Oh, wait. Where's my sheet? I'm missing the last page of that. I lost my sheet. And it just says thank you. All right. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your support, gracious professionalism to the event, supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first Tech Challenge season. Good luck to everyone. I hope you all are going to states. All right? Congratulations. You all did very well. We're very proud. Have a safe trip home.